What? What happened? Hang on. Weird thing to happen. There it is. Hey y'all. It's been a minute. It's been a while since the last stream. It's, Thanksgiving and the day after Thanksgiving, which was also to me kind of also a Thanksgiving. I had two Thanksgivings to attend this year, so that took my Thursday and my Friday and meant that, there was no stream Thursday or Friday. And also, I don't like to stream on the weekends, typically, so I didn't do anything those days either. So this is the first stream since last Wednesday. Wow. Hey, Seagull. How's it going? Let me look through these notifications. Looks like a bunch of people played and liked a bunch of levels I've done. Hey, Adrian, it's been a minute as well. 16 people, 8 people like Meteor Meltdown. Oh, wow. Meteor Meltdown's had a good couple of days. Happy to see that. I'll say it's been a minute since the last time I played Mario Maker, strangely enough. So these notifications are notifications for 3 days? 3 days worth of notifications? On reflection, 3 days isn't that many to not play a video game, but for when I play on the regular, I guess it can feel that way. That's looking pretty good. Look at that. 18 likes. I like it. I like it. Oh, that's a nice drawing. Good stuff, so tough. Yes. Hey, Adrian. How are y'all doing? It's Monday, the Monday after Thanksgiving. I have some stuff up the top here I want to just run through before we get into the viewer levels. First, couple of things up top. First off, there's no Friday stream this week. Going out and watching a movie on Friday, so not gonna be a normal Friday stream. Now, maybe after the movie, you got a favor to ask, Seagull? Hit me up in a minute, and let me run through this stuff first. No Friday stream. Basically, the thing is, I'm going to see a movie that's at the same time as stream. There's not multiple showings on Friday, so I can't really go to a later showing or whatever. Though I will say honestly, after I said no stream on Friday, as recently as last week, I looked and apparently there are Saturday and Sunday showings, which for anime movies that's a rarity. Usually there's just 1 day of showings. But I looked at it for a second and I said, I gotta know how this ends right now, and I locked in for Friday. Maybe we'll do a Saturday morning stream, maybe something like that for a little more viewer level or whatever. We'll see. TBD. Next, Metal Gear Screwjob still could happen. I've said before that Metal Gear Screwjob, it was placed as an incentive for Extra Life, and I said that if we hit that Extra Life goal, which you can still donate to as much as you like, if we were to hit that goal before end of December, I will do Metal Gear Screwjob in December. Metal Gear Screwjob is a ideal for a feature I have where I'll play through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. 3 games I have not played in kind of random order. At the start of every stream, I'll spin a wheel, and whatever game it lands on, that's the one I'm playing, and that'll be the setup. Should be fun. Should be fun. And one more thing to sort of encourage that, encourage y'all to just do that for us. If I'll eat 3 more beans if we hit the goal tonight. I ate a bunch of them during the randomizer roulette last weekend. Weekend before last? I guess last weekend was this weekend. This past a week ago, just over a week ago, I ate a bunch of beans during the randomizer roulette, and oh man, they were nasty. And I don't want to do it, but if we reach the goal tonight, I'll do 3 more, which is, for $40 is pretty good, pretty sick deal. And if we don't do that tonight, I'm gonna throw the beans away because they are really nasty, and I don't want to eat them anymore. And oh, they are nasty. Those guys. Oh my god. Anyway, also we still do have a sub goal for Sonic Adventure 2, Last Story / Sonic 2 movie, and also there'll be a Mario Party at the same time, simultaneous. It'll make sense, I'm sure. That's all still in play. Anyway, viewer update on the level itself. So I've been messing around with this, and one thing I realized just like messing around was that there's no level in my super world with a rising and falling water level, and also there's only one other like hybrid water level where you have both on foot and on underwater stuff in like equal measure, and you sort of jump out of the water in places. There's only one level that's really like that, so I think I have to build this level as a hybrid water level rather than as a pure water level. Also, that means a few things. One thing that's difficult is theming-wise, I've already done a water level that's kind of a hybrid water level like this one, using this archetype, using NES Super Mario Brothers Forest, which makes sense because Forest is the only theme you can do this in, but also means that I have to work hard to make it not the same thematically. So I think the way will be some sort of cave system, and you know, I gotta figure out the way to make that look good and the way to make that look interesting. One thing I tried out here was using blue blocks. You know, maybe we could put some blue blocks in the environment. The earlier level, Bonehead Bramble, used red vines. Used red blocks as vines, so maybe using blue blocks as something would give it some, like, distinction, would, like, help it stand out. I could also make it like a green cave, but that kind of looks bad. Like, look at this, it kind of looks radioactive. I don't know about that. Maybe in moderation, a little bit of green algae walls would be fine, but I don't know. As for enemies, so far I'm messing around with cannonballs, messing around with spike tops here, and some you know, spinies with wings, paraspinies, I suppose. Those are the ones I'm messing around with so far. I kind of like this bit here. But I don't know how that works with the underwater. Really gotta hash things out and iterate and figure things out. Haven't found the time recently, and I don't know if I'm gonna find the time anytime soon. I'm been pretty busy with a lot of stuff going on. So that's the level update. Despite the long time since the last Mario Maker stream, hasn't really progressed that much, other than I've messed with theming. I guess it has advanced a little bit. I've messed with theming, I've messed with some enemies. I think this area is still the same as last week. This is not, I don't think this is gonna be an underwater area in the actual thing. It's gonna be a hybrid water level type situation. Could be like a vertical, still could be vertical though, maybe. Maybe it could be routed in interesting ways that, like, let me say for sake of example, forest. Could have a water level that's like such. The thing. Could have a water level that's like this. And by the way, I want it to be like a repeating water level, going up and down repeatedly, because I haven't made a level like that before, and I think it'd be a good, you know, it's good practice to figure out types of mechanics you haven't worked with. So it could be like a vertical level like this, where the divide between water and not water is like porous. And then during this underwater section, you could route it like this, then go back into the water, and like come back out another time. Be kind of weird, I guess. Hello, hello, 30 Trill. To submit a code, 30 Trill, I might be a guy I know, name a highway. Do exclamation point add. Exclamation point add, and you do one at a time, basically. Okay, that about covers the maker minute. That's right. That is highway for 30 Trill 8. Exclamation point add. You'll see other people doing it, and then you put the code in. You know, the 9-letter code with the, yep, exactly what Seagull said. Highway 30 Trill is a guy I know, a guy I've known for like 10, 15 years online. 10, 15 years. Formerly went by the name of I don't know how you say this, Eric Boss, or Eric Boss, or Arich Boss. Like Arachnid, but short. 2006. Yeah, so do the math there. That's like, what, 16 years? Yeah, 16 years. Jeez, it's been a long time, huh? Y'all, it's time for viewer levels. I'm gonna pull up the full-on queue, and I'm gonna hit next. And also, I wonder why the Nightbot hasn't posted anything. You always pronounced it as Arik. Yeah, that's right. I'm not sure how. As a kid, I always pronounced the name of that boss Arich because I didn't catch the pun of it being a shortened version of Arachnid. Go ahead and ask that favor, Seagull. What's up? You have a soup level code for a work in progress super world. Okay. If you're looking for a, you don't have the Super Mario Maker 2, but you want to post the world code. Sure, that's fine. I'm cool with that. It's all good with me. What's the thing? Oh, I could find the Super World code. Do you have a level code? Okay, I can get the, I can get that for you. Yeah. When your level comes around, tell you what, hang on. You know what? I'll do this for you, Seagull. You almost never use Twitch, so this is new to you, Highway. I understand. And you forgot your username as well. Gotcha. Let me go ahead and do this for Seagull, and then we will get going on the first actual level, which is by Adrian. Adrian is here, and Adrian is a sub, but of course that doesn't actually matter in this section of the stream. But when we get to the lightning round, it will be material 96G Y W 7 5 S G. What did I do wrong? K9G 5SG. Did I combine? I combined two codes, didn't I? Oh yeah, I see. I combined the two codes. That's the issue. It's hard to read codes off chat. Usually I read them off, you know, read them off the UI that in my stream, which is in one place, whereas chat is all over the place, so I have to look back and forth and not mix it up. You're different colors to me, Seagull. I will say. Trail is red to me. Okay, let me pull up the thing. Go ahead and copy that down. I'm gonna get a quick a drink of water, and then we'll do the level of Adrian's. I know Adrian. I'm just giving Seagull the chance to get this code for submission, basically. You got it. You got it, Seagull. Take a screenshot. Yep. Okay. You got it. Perfect. Let me get us a drink of water, and then we'll begin the viewer levels. Let me say how this works for those who don't know. If you're here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which is to say 15 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, which means 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. So that's my way of, what's the word? Compromising between playing more levels and prioritizing the people who are waiting patiently and shit. Hello, Danielle. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna go get that quick drink. By the way, Highway, heads up, or 30 Trail 8. You can only have one code at a time, so if you submit it, it will replace your previous submission. What you want to do is wait until I finish the first level, and then I'll do the second level after. Yeah. It replaces your first level. Yeah, and when I finish the level, you can submit another code, and that's how we do things. All right, let's get going. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit. It's a little in the way. I gotcha. I understand. You know, if you haven't seen a viewer level bot, understand that you might not understand. Let's do this. Putting in the code now for Adrian's level. Adrian will have a nice little traditional level for us, I imagine. All right, now make like a tree and get out of here. That's the reference there. Hey, Lord Bowser. A lot of folks here tonight. I appreciate y'all. Yep, that's right. That's right. If in the event of a maker code, we play one level at a time, unless it's a 7 life challenge, in which point we would do a whole super world, but you know, only insofar as we can do in 20 minutes, and only so far as we can do in 20 minutes, and on 7 lives total. Which reminds me, I have to get up the timer. Look at that, there's a timer that's now appeared. Perfect. Let's go. Hey, Lord Bowser. Did we not finish them all last time? Thought that we did all of these scrapped levels last time, but it has been a while since the last Mario Maker stream, so who remembers, I suppose. By the way, got lots of cards. Lots of cards for tonight. Used to send levels to a YouTube back in Mario Maker 1. Gotcha. I've never watched a Mario Maker stream on YouTube. I don't know what that's like. I've only watched ones on Twitch back when I was doing that sort of thing. I guess it never occurred to me that I could do that for YouTube. That I could even look on YouTube as well. Huh. Well, I kind of feel silly not thinking. There must be a scene there of people doing this exact thing, but also on YouTube. There must be. That makes sense. Since they're new to Twitch, you don't really get it. Yep, I understand. Learning experience. It's cool. I got these cards. These are not a normal Twitch thing, by the way. This is something that I do that in order to bring up things to remind me of things I want to talk about. In this case, Thanksgiving. I got 3 little bullet points there. I ate a lot. I played some Jackbox. And family. That's right. Like Fast and the Furious. But, you know, real life. It was nice. You know, had a lot of stuffing, a lot of chicken. And, you know, hung out with folks, including like a bunch of extended family, newly extended family. Mentioned before that, I've mentioned before that my sister got engaged, so, you know, now we have more family and stuff, and that's fun. Had like a close relative Thanksgiving on Thursday, and then a more bigger Thanksgiving on Friday. And well, that's too much food in 2 days, honestly. As for Jackbox, on one of the days we tried out the new Jackbox Party Pack 9. Me and the close relatives. You know, we've played all the Jackbox up to this point, so it made sense to try it. But I'll say I only tried out 2 of the games. We tried Fibbage 4, not 4. Yeah, 4. Fibbage 4. It's Jackbox Party Pack 9, but the 4th Fibbage game. Pretty good. I thought that the final round, the new final round in Fibbage, seems pretty cool. We also tried, I forget what it's called, but it's a game where you have to, where it gives you a prompt and it says like, okay, draw a picture, and on a scale to 1 to 10, like where in the scale is it between a horse and a dog? And the idea is you want to draw a picture that makes people clue in that, like, ah, that is 60% dog, 40% elephant, or something like that. And it turned out that most people playing didn't see the number. So most of the time we were just guessing random numbers, and we had no way of knowing whether it would be, like, accurate or not. Because, like, half the time, every single round, someone said, oh, I didn't see there was a number, I just drew an elephant. And we go, fucking, okay, 70%, I don't know. And it was just the random lucky number guessing game. Kinda not good. Didn't try the other three Jackbox games, but, you know, maybe I will eventually, I don't know. There is Christmas after all, and I'm sure there's other opportunities to play Jackbox games. And maybe I'll just go on, like, watch a Twitch stream or something of someone playing Jackbox, and you know, join in that way and see, like, oh, does it look fun? Because I don't know if I'll get the chance to try the other new Jackbox games. Anyway, that was a fun little traditional level. Thank you, Adrian. Let me go ahead and hit next. Hit complete and then hit next as I do. Complete and next. I'll take down the timer as well. Next one is by Casey. Casey, go ahead and confirm if you're here. You know how it is if you've been around the block a few times, you know. Casey is here. Fantastic. Hello, Bingo. How you doing? Lots of folks here. It has been a minute since the last Mario Maker stream, and I'm glad that y'all are back around, considering it's been a while since one. I was planning originally on doing a Wednesday Mario Maker stream, but I just don't like doing Mario Maker 2 days in a row, so I did something else instead. A little bit of Vampire Survivors. Oh, by the way, I should have mentioned a little earlier, maybe you can tell by the, like, title of the stream and, like, the like, starting soon message. Usually we would be doing GTA on Mondays, but I'm not really in the mood today for a whole thing. I just want something a little light. So after Mario Maker, I'm just gonna pull up a little bit of Pokemon Scarlet. I'm sorry, Pokemon Violet. Jeez, I know which version I have. I'm gonna pull up a little Pokemon Violet, and maybe we'll just do like a gym, or maybe a gym or two, or some of the star battles. Just, you know, run around and train some Pokemon or whatever. You know, some light business. Goo Lagoon is the name of this level. By Sonic C and K, 26% clear rate. Probably do this pretty quick like. Let's pull up the timer. One more card going into this one, by the way. How do y'all like lawns? This is something that I was thinking about. You know, going over to my sister's place. She's, you know, brand new homeowner with her, you know, new fiance. They now own a home. And, you know, we hung out in the backyard for a bit. And, you know, he, like, my new brother-in-law? Jeez, I've never had a brother-in-law. That's fucking adjustment process. I'll tell you, during Thanksgiving, there was a funny moment, at least to me, where someone made a crack. Like, I think my sister was like, oh, you know, it's a fiance, you could become a Twitch streamer. And I held my fucking tongue because I have not mentioned to any of my family that I've been Twitch streaming for a year. Which I was just like, okay, just gonna let that moment pass. I think it's funny for me, though. Funny for me and no one else. Anyway, was outside with the brother-in-law, soon to be, within like the next year or so, anyway. And you know, we sort of looked out at the lawn, which is, you know, very just early on, doesn't have any trees or bushes or anything, no shrubbery, just grass and weeds. And you know, he went and pulled some weeds, and I was just watching that thinking like, what exactly? I guess I just don't really subscribe to that as far as like weeding goes. I don't see like the objective difference between grass and weeds, I guess. You know? Like, for me, you take like a natural field full of like wildflowers and all that, and to me that's pretty, right? Like, the more natural something looks, the nicer it is to me. I like a good natural environment. I like a forest. I like something that looks nice, you know, like a campsite or something. That's sort of what I'm looking for when I go out for walks. And that's what I would probably want to have, like, at the ready to look at if I were choosing sorts. But I understand, like, maybe the more, like, homeowner thing is to be all prim and proper about, you know, lawns and stuff. I get it, I guess, but I don't know. If I were to get a house, I feel like a little bit of variety in grass. I feel like a homogeneous lawn isn't very nice looking to me. That's just mediocre, especially, you know, in the Texas heat. It's always going to be a patchy lawn, and a patchy lawn ain't really a good lawn. You're gonna be right back, Bingo. Understand? You know, take care and do what you gotta do. You know? You should get that flower. I'm doing badly, by the way. Another thing two more things at Thanksgiving I wanted to touch on, which were funny to me. I realized that my sister was into Kurzgesagt, which is a YouTube channel that I watch sometimes. And I also noticed when she was pulling up like a YouTube video, some fire, that on the recommendations was a show that I started watching like right before going over to Thanksgiving, which I'll talk about later, by the way, because it's great. And I said, oh shit, I've been watching that. Are you into that? And she said, yeah, for like years I've been watching that. And I said, oh shit. Stuff like that, you know, it makes me think like, damn, man. I guess, you know, despite not really talking to my sister all that often, we're kind of on similar wavelengths as far as like things that we like, you know? Kind of on similar wavelengths. To where like, oh yeah, I just happened to watch that for the first time. Apparently she's been watching it for years. It could have told us. It was great. Well, I'll talk about what I'm talking about later on. I got a card for that. Anyway, thank you for the level. That was challenging, but, you know, played patiently, I was able to get through. It was just carelessness and also the fact that those guys kill you in one hit that mostly did it. Let's go ahead and see the next. Next level is by Highway, or 30 Trellis. Go ahead and confirm. Just, you know, say something in chat, basically. And I'll pull up the level now. And also pull up a card and talk about it. Again, Highway. Highway, go ahead and confirm. Now, all you gotta do is say, like, here, or hello, or okay, something of that sort. Here's a card. I watched the Laid Back Camp movie. Oh man, the Laid Back Camp movie was great. I watched that last night. It came out came out on Thanksgiving, but I only got around to it last night. Ooh, it is a treat. And something I didn't know going into the movie is that it takes place like 10 years after the series, after the characters have, you know, grown up and gotten out of high school, gotten out of college. They're now like professionals living their life. And, you know, it has a little bit more of a plot to it, which I think makes sense given it's a feature film. Most of Laid Back Camp, by the way, it's a show where high school girls, they go winter camping. Typically, at least the 2 seasons that they've done are winter camping focused. I guess maybe it might be spring camping come season 3, since, you know, it's most of winter is past by the time of the end of season 2. But it's mostly girls going out and camping and going to nice looking places, eating tasty food, and hanging out in Mother Nature. And it's just really makes you, really is like the most soothing fucking anime you've ever seen. And I'll say this of Laid Back Camp. If you ever need an anime to help you de-stress, Laid Back Camp is the anime for you, because it'll take the edge right off and make you feel real fucking good. You know, I've been through some of my worst days before, and, you know, the first time I rewatched Laid Back Camp Season 1, I basically saved each episode for, like, a terrible day. And, you know, sure enough, every time I was having a terrible, stressful-ass day, I put on a Laid Back Camp, and ooh, just a slack-jawed smile on my face. Anyway, since this takes place in the future, there's a little bit more of a plot to it, which, again, makes sense, because, like, just going around and hanging out for 2 hours maybe would be hard to, like, focus on. It would be harder to have, like, a good through line through that. But since it's in the future and, you know, you want to see what everyone's up to and you want to see them do things during the one movie where you're in the future and, you know, you're going back to the past after, presumably. And it's just, like, really good and really well done, and, oh, it's just a fucking treat. That's definitely going to be on my top 10 animes of the year, which, honestly, is nice, but also means that it's going to push off some anime that I totally wanted to get in there. But, you know, that is how it is. If y'all love Laid Back Camp, check out the movie. If you don't love Laid Back Camp, check out the show. It's great. It's wonderful. One of my favorite animes. I'd say like top 5. I'd say like top 5 Laid Back Camp Season 2. Probably top 5, top 10 of all time. Maybe. I'd have to check my list again. But it's like right up there. 15 minutes on the clock, let's go. Puzzle level. By the way, there's P blocks and you can run along them. And, well, we have to collect 100 coins. P switch over there. We gotta hit a on-off switch. And it looks like there's 4 rooms surrounding this one to work with. Let's do this. I don't know how hard this is gonna be, or like annoying. So far, it looks like a pretty reasonable puzzle level, albeit maybe a somewhat evil one. I remember this room I think you did something similar in the last version of this. What's the down room? Okay, looks like to me we're gonna have to go through multiple on-off rooms like this. So let's just start with down and work our way around, basically. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Oh, I see. There's some clean design here. Just like making this space an interesting thing to navigate. Making it a like interesting space to navigate. While also being reasonably, I say reasonably, pretty challenging to get around. I think we need all the coins, and once we have all of them, we can get the P block, which will be essential to getting some of the last coins in the level. Oh shit, got one of the coins early. That's nice. Okay, just gonna carefully go over here. Can we do this? Yes, we can. By the way, thank you, Bowser, for the scrapped level. Look forward to seeing it. And you know, I'll do the thing I've been doing the last couple times. Talk about like you know, and like repeat what you tell me about like why each level was scrapped. I think that's makes for some interesting, you know, capital C content. Here we go. Okay, that's not it. That's not it at all. Okay. Can we jump that high? Is that what the solution was? Maybe the solution was like to like jump from the bottom when it's blue, rather than trying to fall. There's no checkpoints in this level, are there? Well, we'll continue. This level is a bit of a motherfucker, huh? It's a tough nut to get through. That's what they say about nuts. They're tough to get through. Their shells, specifically, typically talking about the shells when they're talking about nuts. A tough nut to get through. That's what they say. Where's the door lead? Feels precarious. You know what? This isn't that much higher than this place down here. It's just, in fact, you do have like room to run up here. So this will be it. Not like that though. Like such. There we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Alright, that's one of the rooms done. Well, nearly. I mean, I've done everything I can see. I just gotta switch blue to red. Then exit through the store. Okay. Wait. Huh? Oh, I gotta return here when it's the other way. For reasons. Okay. What about the top way? We went to the top way earlier and it looked like there wasn't a way to do it unless it was the on-off lock started that way. Okay, yeah, this is an exit. This is an exit for the previous area. So for the right room, we just have to get through. We just have to get through while it's like this, basically. Where does this lead? Okay, bonus, not a bonus area, just an area. Leads back to there. Cool. That lower area looks like an area I need to go. Not sure if it's safe yet. Let's just take things slowly, one thing at a time. I don't want to necessarily jump down there unless I know it's safe. I don't think it's safe. I think that's the bottomless pit. So let's use this one now. There we go. Yep. 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 Feeling like I was right about the bottomless pit thing. Yep, bottomless pit. And confirm. We're over halfway done. So, that ain't no small thing, you know? That's a good thing. You feel, nice. There's the last of the things. Now that we got that, here's the rub, though. You can get this P block. Go down here and get these last 2 coins over here. But, oh. But to get this last one, we need to undo the... We need to switch the thing again, so I think we need to do this. Oh, also, totally, there's a bunch of coins here that we need to do. Okay, that wasn't much of a rub at all. That was actually pretty simple. Hey, Tech is amazing. How's it going? Let's go. I think we did it. Hey, look at that, we did it. Very nice level, highway, or 3-tree I-8. 30-tree I-8, as your Twitch name is. Very entertaining to watch. Yeah, I think it's an interestingly structured puzzle level that you know, sort of veers into some like precision stuff, which I think is nice. You know, I played a number of your levels before I was a streamer, even, obviously, since I've known you for so long, and all your levels tend to have that sort of bent to them, sort of like a precision coin hunt with sort of a light puzzle feel to it. I'm sure I can find some of these that I played. Jeez, I'll say I thought I played a couple of yours. Okay, coins. Was that the one we just finished? Coins 2? Yeah, I thought I played... I played coins. I thought I played more of them. Well, maybe they were deleted or something. I don't know. It was a blast to put together. That's nice. Alright, let's go ahead and hit complete and do the next one. 1 second. 1 second. Let me hit complete. And now you can go ahead and resubmit the next level. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and hit next. I'm gonna go ahead and hit next, spelled properly. And it's Seagull's level. Fantastic. Seagull says yay. And this is from a maker sourced from Reddit or some such. That's fun. Hope this guy made some good levels. Let's see. Let's find out. You know, I have given thought to, like, maybe I should set up, like, some sort of, like, a thing that I could press where I could just do a next or a complete command in chat without necessarily running the risk of misspelling it all the time. But that sounds like a bit of work. What that'd be like a soundboard, but instead of sound, it's messages into Twitch chat. And I'd probably will just continue to type them as long as I do. Let me bring up another card. Played a bunch of Pokemon Violet, a bunch of which was online co-op. Yeah, so I've been playing a bunch of Pokemon, as you know. I have considered adding misspelled versions of the commands to the commands. It's just that honestly, there's so many different varieties of like nearly spelled right commands that you could do. You can't include them all. Anyway, played a bunch more of Pokemon Violets, including a big long session that was most of like last night, where I played a bunch of that with a bunch of people who had already finished it. We ran around, we like traded some items. So I have like the ability to make both a sword guy and a Mega Man guy. And I actually made my Charcadet into a Mega Man guy since I had the weapon, and I thought that, I think Psychic type is cooler than Ghost type, honestly. And turns out it's a lot of fun to do Pokemon but co-op. Like, that works surprisingly well. And it's just really well put together. This is a work in progress. Work in progress one. So I'm not sure, like, which one is the... I mean, they're not in order either. Oof. Let's see, what do you think is the first level? Okay, one boss is a forest, so the first level must be some sort of forest, right? Hey, bingo. Well, I'm gonna say Jungle Groove is the first one. I'm gonna say Jungle Groove. Let's use our intuition. Bottom to top. I looked at the bottom one, and it's the bottom one is the final battle, so I don't think that's the first level in the Super World. I think that's the last level. I think Jungle Groove is gonna be the one that we want. I think that'll be the first one here. And you're back from the ads as well, bingo. That's fantastic. Anyway, Pokemon Violet, I've been having a blast with that. And we'll see a little bit of that later on after the Mario Maker. I don't know how much we're gonna play of Pokemon Scarlet. I'm sorry, Violet, Jesus. I will say, seeing Koraidon in the flesh, I feel like I am justified in going with Miraidon. I do think it is correct and good that Miraidon is the proper choice. Miraidon has working wheels, whereas Koraidon just runs around on all fours. I think that a working bike is cooler than just a big lizard to ride on. Big lizard is just like, you know, you're just making like it's episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, and you know, that's not as cool as being a motorbike rider. If I do say so. If I so declare. Still have to figure out my team, or like, I guess I'm not really sure. Don't you ride a big lizard in this game style? In Super Mario World? Oh, you mean Yoshi? It's a different kind of lizard. It's like on all fours, like episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. That kind of lizard. You know, when in the Grievous fight, General Grievous. I feel like I'm saying the name General Grievous. I feel like I'm saying the name wrong, but I'm not sure how is the right way. During that fight, it's that kind of lizard in Pokemon Scarlet. Whereas in Violet, it's just a cool motorbike lizard who's like a robot. Oh, that's nice. Water is good. We'll see some of that later. I'll show you what my team is right now, what members I have, and you know how they terrestrialize. and maybe we'll run around, maybe try to fill in some slots, catch some Pokemon, and do some other such idle things. Not sure for how long, but hey, I've been a bit tired recently. But I will say my schedule is getting back to semi-normal. Back to semi-normal, but at the same time, I am a bit tired right now, so like after the stream, I'm sure I'll go to sleep like within an hour or so, which is, unusual for me. Okay, let's did I hit complete on this one? Let me hit complete on this. We played the first level, seemed pretty good. Didn't have much in the way of thoughts, but that's a perfectly competent 1-1. Perfectly good. Next level is by Danielle, who says hi with perfect timing. Thank you, Danielle. Let me do another card. I've been watching Taskmaster. That's the show I was talking about that my sister has been watching for years. I heard about that in, go ahead and do exclamation point ad if you want to do that, Seagull. I heard about this on a podcast a few weeks ago, and I saw on YouTube clips of Taskmaster the other day, and I watched it, and it was super fucking funny. I posted some clips into the Discord if y'all wanna watch, if y'all wanna catch it. But check that shit out. That show is very, very funny. Basically, it's a British show where they get a bunch of comedians and they have them do like odd tasks. And part of the fun is like them trying to figure out like weird loopholes and weird like cheats. So like the first thing I saw, the first clip I saw, I think, not sure if it was the first one, but one of the first ones was they had to determine what was the content of 5 pies without breaching the pies. They could not breach the pies. They were told in the instructions, you cannot breach the pies. You cannot, something else. You cannot break the pastry. And one guy, he basically was like, okay, I'm just gonna like look at it and be like, okay, I think this is beef. I think this is chicken. I guess chicken. I guess this is probably also steak and onions. And sort of went with the first guy sort of went with a psychic approach. Do you need to resubmit a level? Yes, you do. Your level was cleared, so now you are clear to submit another level. 33 I-8, aka Highway. So the first guy, he goes in with like a psychic approach. The next guy, he takes the pies and he squeezes them, and that allows him to figure out like, oh, this one's is marbles. This one's a marble pie. This one's a picture pie. It has a picture of the Taskmaster in it. This one's a hot toothpaste pie. Ugh. And some other pies as well. And it's funny because he figures this stuff out that way, but they also, in some cases, they accidentally breach the pies, and they're all this is all intercut with like them in the studio, like talking about the task and like taunting each other and like making jokes and shit, and it's pretty funny. And the last 2 people, they both had the bright loophole of like, okay, I cannot break the pie, but the cameraman can. So they are like the personal assistant can. So one of them says, okay, just can you break the pies for me? And it's funny, just like after the previous contestants were all just like gingerly like examining the pies, just having like the personal assistant come smash the pies and just like just twist it open and just like breach them. And then the last contestant literally had kind of the same idea, like independently, which is very funny, especially because that was apparently one of the first episodes. The guy is like the PA of the Taskmaster, but also of the contestants. Yeah, a lot of challenges often involve like them asking him for like, oh, can you do a thing for me? And he'll be like, yeah, sure, I guess I can. One of the contestants said, okay, I'm gonna have you eat the pies, and you tell me what they taste like. Just like, you know, by expression. And she got them all wrong, despite coming up with that cheat. I think my favorite one that I saw was one where they were throwing potatoes into like a hole. That one was fucking killing me. Oh my god. Just like, there was a point where they tied a string where they cannot step on the green. So they had to throw the potato into a hole. And how exactly do they get their potato back if they miss the hole? Well, you can like get like a stick and like move the green out of the way so you can like grab it. At which point, why don't you just like roll it up? But they continued to like throw the thing, and in fact tied a little string around it in order to like do it properly, which is just fucking goofy as hell. Oh, Taskmaster. Y'all should check out Taskmaster. I feel like I'm not doing it justice, but it's super funny. I think about the other one was like the other one I thought was like so fucking funny was they were hiding aubergines, which apparently are like eggplants in US parlance. I guess that's another word for eggplants. They were hiding eggplants around the room. One guy just, and everyone just did a good job of hiding things. One guy just said like, okay, I'm gonna hide some in my, I'm gonna eat some. I'm gonna hide some in my pants, and the rest of them I'm just gonna stick right out in the open. And it was very funny in that one. After like all the other rounds of like other people, like oh yeah, I'll do the timer, thank you. After all the other rounds of other people, like carefully hiding their eggplants, their aubergines, and just having one guy just literally have an eggplant taped to a portrait on the wall, and just like 2 seconds in, him pointing to it, and then with perfect timing, the eggplant falling off the wall. Oh my god. I'm sorry for giving away the bits, but, there's a lot of these clips on YouTube, and I've just been, like, randomly watching them. And also some full episodes as well. The full episodes, I'm not sure if I like those as much. I feel like just, all I need is the challenges. I don't need, like, the way it ends, or, like, the final bits, or, like, the starting bits. And also, I'm not sure, like, all the episodes are even up on YouTube, so, you'd have to either buy them, or, find them. You basically only watch the full task videos. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's definitely, like, the most fun I've had. My sister said she watches them, like, full episodes. Because, I guess, when you eventually you run out of those YouTube videos of just full tasks, I guess. Which, like I said, I've been watching for, like, 4 days, so I haven't yet, but I guess that makes sense. I guess if I ever were to watch the full episodes, I would rewatch the segments that I've seen the full task videos of, because they are that good. Worth watching and watching again. Taskmaster, fucking hilarious. Hilarious show. Cannot recommend enough. This level seems a bit hard, doesn't it? Speaking of hard levels. It's also fun, watching a British show and hearing them say British things. I like some Britishisms, Like, I think my favorite Britishism is when they say "in it." That's just a funny thing. That's just always funny. Like, they say, I think of Ali G, I think of like the Cornetto movies. Like, it's just a really casual way of saying it. Say it, isn't it? It. In it. Just rolls off the tongue. Or in it. In it. Does that roll off the tongue, or is the tongue not involved with that word? I'm not sure if it matters if the tongue is involved. The expression still stands. Either way. Also, some like British things that they say are just very funny. I cannot for the life of me come up with an example of a British phrase off the top of my head, but you know, it's. But you know, they'll say things and they'll be like, "Oh, that's very funny. That's very funny." The way they say that. What was it? They were saying one of them said in one episode they had to throw a tea bag into a mug as far away as possible, and one person took a handle and duct taped it to a wheelbarrow and tried to make the argument that that was a mug. And they asked him, they said, how do you define a mug? And he said, well, I define a mug as, you know, someone who, fuck, I can't recall the full joke, but basically it was a very, very, like, good quip immediately, just off the dome. They are comedians after all. Just saying, like, oh, the British slang version of mug, which is basically like a dork, like a goober, basically. That's what mug can also mean. At one point, it's funny. Oh, I'll say that. A mug is a dripping cup for coffee. Yeah, so can a wheelbarrow be a mug? I don't know. I feel like at some point you go from mug to like a pitcher. You know? I feel like a wheelbarrow with a handle on it has become a pitcher rather than a mug. But there are, you know, I think that guy got disqualified from that one. He was not allowed to. His bullshit did not stand the full scrutiny. A wheelbarrow cannot be a mug. Anyway. That's enough to talk about Taskmaster. Let me just... You found a good baseball player then, Siegel says. What's up with a baseball player? A pitcher. Ah, okay. I meant pitcher as in like a pitcher of water. Do you know the term? I know Siegel is English as a second language, you know, not he came to English later in life, so maybe. I'm not sure if like pitcher. Do you know the word pitcher? You know, like a pitcher of water? Is that something that's come up before for you? I'm just curious if that's... You understood from context, gotcha. I guess that is like thing I hear about like learning languages all the time. There would be like words, just random words which you don't know, like little gaps. Like you don't know the word for pitcher, or for like maybe you don't know what the word for a pitcher plant is. You know what a pitcher plant is? It's like a plant that's shaped like a pitcher. That like has like slimy stuff in it, so that when flies land in it, they get like sucked down into the plant and get digested. That's a pitcher plant. You would think that a pitcher would also be a word for like someone who pitches things, you know, as far as like business proposals, but it's not. It's not. That's not a thing at all. That's not a term. Maybe it should be. That makes sense. Yeah, it does. I think that's like the only uses of pitcher, other than there's like a pitcher who throws a ball, a pitcher of water, and like pitcher plant, which is sort of based off the pitcher of water. A plant that is similar to a pitcher of water in shape, basically. Let's see another card. We're still cranking away at this. Did you know about new Overwatch 2 hero? Rip having every hero. Saw this morning. They're adding a new hero to Overwatch. I guess, you know, they're They said it would be every 2 seasons or so, like every 6 months, but I guess not counting this first one, which is just, you know, not too long after the game came out, after the last new hero, Kirihiko. I can't remember the new hero's name, but it's like, he's like an evil Omnic who like leads robots against humanity, who is like a charismatic leader of Omnics, and has shields, like some sort of like ranged attack that does better on headshots. Kit looks fun, but like I'm not paying money for it. I said on Twitter, but did I say this on Twitter? I said it on Twitter. I said on Twitter that they can suck my cock. I'm not paying money for that. No, sir. I'm not paying money for a battle pass for Overwatch, and I'm not gonna be playing that game for literally like a month to unlock that motherfucker without paying. I'm just not gonna have every hero from here on out. Which, man, that's an end of an era, huh? I think that really sucks that they're doing this, making you pay for every hero. I know other games have done it for years, but that's not the Overwatch way, man. I very, very strongly disagree with it. Then again, I'll say whenever I play Overwatch, like, Mystery Heroes is my main mode, and it's not gonna affect Mystery Heroes, I think. I'll still have a chance to randomly play the new hero, but I don't know. Can I play the new hero in like no limits? Is like all the new heroes automatically unlocked at no limits? That, if that's true, and I'm not sure if that's true actually, that would help. At the very least, it would mean that I could like play it. And also, you know, for no limits, you want to have every hero unlocked, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to. And no limits, by the way, in Overwatch, there's like there's limits on how many people can play each hero. And in no limits, there are no limits, so everyone can just play the same hero. And typically what happens when you clue up into that mode is that one person picks a hero, and everyone else picks each of the same heroes. So you end up with 6 of the same, and it's chaotic fun. And if suddenly not everyone could have 6 of the same hero because, you know, availability, then that would be terrible. That just kills that mode. And I'm curious to see if they killed that mode, but fucking whatever, I don't know. The hero looks fun. It's a shame that it's like premium only. And I'll tell you, you know, just like when Overwatch 2 came out and there was like 3 new heroes and such, I played for like a week and a half, and that's about as long as I would ever play Overwatch, like post an update, right? And to get any update, any hero like from the battle pass, you would have to spend like 2 or 3 weeks. 3 or 4 weeks, I would say. Like, getting every daily, getting every weekly, which, again, I just don't want to. That's... Overwatch is never going to become a daily part of my life, especially for a month. The best I could do for it is like a week of playing it. And I even think that's generous. So, I guess I'm just never going to have all the heroes again. Kind of a bummer. You know, I kind of feel like post loot box, a lot of people are saying like, oh, we went from loot boxes, which, you know, are random but manipulative and horrible, to the whole battle pass thing, which is, you know, still manipulative and horrible, less manipulative and horrible, but also you sure do get a lot less for your bang for your buck now, and you don't get shit for free anymore. So it's all quite not good. Man, I will say again, when I saw Overwatch 2 in the like best multiplayer for Game of the Year, I kind of just like coughed. What the fuck? What is that doing there? You know, even if it is a fun game, it is just very much a fucked up version of the game they put out like 6 years ago. It's like arguably worse in a lot of little subtle ways. And I also wondered, less like, okay, could people not think of any other multiplayer games from this year? I guess. We are struggling here. Yeah, we are. Speedrun is a minute. I feel like we haven't gotten like a minute into the level yet, so there must be a checkpoint. I say there must be a checkpoint. I hope there's a checkpoint. That'd be nice. Okay. The thing that's been killing us is the dry bones at the end. For some reason, I haven't quite gotten enough momentum to make it to the second dry bone at the final jumps before the pipe. Shit. Not those ones, later on. Maybe we need to, like... I think I've been, like, sort of going into springs by, like, rubbing against the wall and going into the springs at, like, the first opportunity. Maybe you have to be more precise and, like, get into the springs in a more natural spot. Basically. It's hard. I know it's hard. In about, say 30 seconds, we'll be going into 5 last tries. Which, you know, is what it is. And again, I will say how this works for those who are new. Those who don't know. Fuck. Basically, for those who are here, I give 15 minutes. For those who are not, I give 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. And after the 15 minutes, there's 5 last tries. And that will be changing sometime later in the stream. We'll be going into the lightning round, at which point we'll be doing significantly fewer tries per level. Alright, take down the timer, pull up the 5 tries left. Let's go. From now on, every try counts, and every death is one of those 5 Mario heads. That's how we do things. Once the timer runs out. Or, in the lightning round, we start out. Basically, the lightning round is a time in the stream where we start out in 5 last tries. And it's a lot of fun. Just, like, makes for a very fast-paced part of the stream, even if it ends up being more than half of it. Recently, I found that I tend to start the lightning round like an hour in or so, which would be about now, actually, come to think of it. Tend to start about an hour in. Dang it. Nothing we can do there, can't get back out. And go for another hour or 2, which means that there's a lot of lightning round, which, I like a lightning round, so it's good. Do more of it. You think? Let me look at the clock real fast. Think for a second. Last try, by the way. It's 9:20. 9:45. That'll be when we go into the lightning round. 9:45. Let's do that. That sounds good. Last try. Here we go. Fuck. Thank you for the level, Danielle. We gave it our college best, but we weren't able to clear it. That's so it goes, I'll say that, you can always resubmit. You can always resubmit a level, even if I can't finish it. I'll give it more tries when your turn comes back up. Meanwhile, let's see what the next level is and who the next level is. It's by Lord Bowser, which, hey, first level of the stream from Lord Bowser of this particular stream. Usually Lord Bowser is earlier in the stream. Yes, there's been a lot of people here today. And indeed, there are 5 other levels in the queue, so, we will get through them, by the way, to be clear. way this always works is that you know, the lightning round, we'll start clearing out those levels faster than y'all can get them in usually. Lord Bowser, go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna take another swig. Thirsty. Ah, that's good. Lord Bowser says, yay. No, hang on. Lord Bowser says, yee. Yee. Y-E-Y. Not quite yay. Thank you, Lord Bowser. I'm gonna pull up a card. By the way, I finished God of War Ragnarok. Pulled some marathon sessions over the weekend, over the Thanksgiving break, to get that game done. I ended up not really strong on it. I won't get into spoilers for God of War Ragnarok, but I found the ending to be quite disappointing. And also a little lacking in bombast. I'll say, like, nothing really measured up to... In the first game, you fought a giant. You fought on, like, a resurrected undead giant. Nothing really matched the bombast of that in the entire game. And nothing was even, like, remotely close to me. How would you pronounce E-Y-E if it was pronounced phonetically? Like, E-it? E? I feel like it would just be I. That you know, I know that is a weird look. E-Y-E. Like, maybe like Eeyore? Eeyore? E? No answer. I. There you go. Seagull. What was I saying? You know, the thing I'll say about God of War is that the first game, I had problems with the difficulty, issues with the difficulty, but at the same time, you know, it's really impactful and weighty combat, and a really well done story, and really bombastic moments, I think, carry it through ultimately for a nice solid 4 out of 5. For this game, the story isn't there. Is kind of weak and weird, and the bombast isn't there, so it's just weighty combat and frustrating bits and bad pacing. Yeah, it's a 3 for me. Feel very ambivalent about it. Yeah. No. And maybe if I had seen more of the side content, you know, I'm sure, like, some of the difficulty spikes I experienced, maybe that's because I didn't exactly grind or, like, go for side quests. I didn't get that many of the collectibles. And that, for me, made the game maybe harder than it would be. And I'll say this. Without spoiling any of the final bosses or, like, any of the gods that you fight or whatever, gods or mythical beings you fight, I'll say that all those fights are easier than, like, some of the random fodder fights that you fight along the way. You know, there are areas where you fight gods or godly beings where the hardest fight are against, like, 8 Eigenjar. Or, like, 2 big lizards. 2 random big lizards who just seem to happen upon your path as if by chance. They're tougher than some of the gods in the game. Or, like, how about 4 Eigenjar and a big pig? That's tougher than the final boss of the game. If I do be so bold. Let's play Lord Bowser's level. Enough talk about Ragnarok. Honestly, my thoughts playing God of War Ragnarok, the thing it reminds me of is the long night. The actual Ragnarok part at the end. That's not a spoiler. It's the name. The game is called Ragnarok. You understand? That's how it ends. That's fine, right? Say that. The ending of the game. The last bits. Kind of reminded me of the Long Night, which, you know, famously took place over one night. Not a very long night, it turned out. I'm fucking up all over. This is not that difficult, is it? I appreciate the respawning doodad, Lord Bowser. Fuck. That's important for a level where you're fighting Bowser. Though not for when you're fighting other bosses for some reason. I guess the reason is because Bowser takes so many hits. You cut this boss fight from the Super World for stupid reasons, and also some streamers didn't enjoy it. Yeah, I can see why they didn't, you know. This Bowser fight is pretty tedious. I don't want to be rude, and also I'm running into some cases here where, like, the weapon that I grab is getting bonked by, like, an enemy or something, and that's feels really bad when that happens, you know? Which is not something you can really... Man, that's something that's really hard to account for, like, oh, can you, like, make it so that the bombs aren't so easy to get bonked? Like, no, probably not. That would require, like, changing how the game works, and, well, that's not a thing. I think... I don't want to be mean about this level, Lord Bowser, but I think you made the right choice. I think you made the right choice. I think that, if I recall, your Bowser fights in the end of the Super World, would this be for the end, by the way, or like for the middle? The Bowser fights at the end of your Super World were quite novel, and this, on the other hand, is more basic. You know, just avoiding some guys and dealing with projectiles. I feel like my main criticism would just be like, this could be shorter.
Oh no!
No, like there could be, I guess, more damaging projectiles. I'm not sure like how many hits that this takes actually. Lord Bowser, like, you tell me, like, how many... And I guess it probably depends on, like, how many bombs I do versus how many, like, Koopas I do. They're probably, like, different rates, I would imagine. And maybe it makes a difference if they're exploding versus if you're just, like, bonking them in. And it's very easy in this to, like, get try to bonk and then get nothing. Which, again, isn't your fault. It's the fault of Bowser and the way that he's programmed. You know, like, him throwing those bombs makes it hard to just depend on the Mecha Koopas. Or to just, you know, the Mecha Koopas make it hard to depend on just the bombs. And the bombs come out so slowly, it's like, doesn't feel like a particularly fun way to do this either. Okay, there we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad, but I think you made the right choice as far as cutting it and replacing it with something better. Not so bad is like is not above the is like below the threshold of like what the final levels should be. People should not finish the Super World and go like, oh, that level wasn't so bad. They should finish the Super World and go like, oh, that kicked ass. They should be excited. They should be like jazzed. I think you made the right choice. All right, let's take down the timer. Let me see. Right, so 15 minutes until the last thing. And by the way, not sure. Nightbot has been mentioning it, but I had this extra live stream a couple weeks ago, about a week ago. We didn't quite make the goal, and I said at the top of the stream, and I'll say it again: if we meet the goal during this stream tonight, and please tell me if you do contribute to it. The link has been appearing in chat sporadically. If you do contribute to it, see you, Lord Bowser. Let me know. And if we do reach the goal, I will eat 3 bean boozleds, which are like terrible. They're like either nice or nasty beans, and I had a bunch of them during my extra live stream, and they were nasty. Like the ones that I got that were bad anyway, were nasty. And gonna have one last attempt, one last push for getting that goal met. And if we meet it, I'll eat some more beans, basically, is the whole thing tonight. Also, I have a feature in December that I'll do around Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 that I will do if that is met by the end of the month. End of this month, start of December. So that's what's going on with the Extra Life thing. I would like to meet the goal just for vanity reasons, and also because of good cause, of course. But also, I would like to. I feel like it'd be good to reach goals rather than not reach goals. That makes me feel bad, even if that's silly. But yeah, let's see the next level. Next level is by Adrian. Adrian just said GG. Perfect. I'll also pull up another card. Listen to Death Blart, this year's Death Blart, which is the short version of Till Death Do Us Blart. That is a show by the McElroy brothers, and also the folks from the Worst Idea of All Time podcast. Wherein it is an eternal podcast every American Thanksgiving where they rewatch typically Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and talk about it, review it every year until the end of linear time. And it's a fun podcast, and it's sort of become a Thanksgiving tradition over the course of the last 9 years it's been in existence. So I listened to that, over Thanksgiving weekend and enjoyed it. Do y'all know Death Blart? It's a pretty fun, seasonal podcast, and probably the only podcast I listen to that I only listen to once a year. And it's always ridiculous and fun to hear from them. And also, it's like the only McElroy brothers thing I consume these days. It's been a long time since I listened to My Brother and Me or any of their side pods. Mostly because, honestly, a lot of it is because I don't like the advertisements that much on Max Fun. I find it very. I find the podcast ads they insert to be very annoying, and they discourage me from actually listening to My Brother and Me, which is a shame because it's a fun podcast. But at a certain point, I ended up cutting it, and never looked back. I still like them though, and whenever I hear from them on Death Blart, I go, oh shit, it's Justin and Travis and Griffin, and also the other two from the other podcast, whose names I don't know as well. It's true, I don't know their names as well. Sorry, I only listen to a podcast with them once a year, so please excuse me not knowing their names all that well. Tim, maybe one of them is Tim. They're Australian or something. Maybe not Australian. Maybe they're the other one. The little one, the little island. Shit, what's the island that's next to Australia called? The little one that's also like Australia but not. New Zealand. Yeah, I think they might be New Zealish. New Zealish? That can't be right. It can't be New Zealish. It would be New Zealanders, right? New Zealish, that sounds awful. Jeez. I'm not sure, but it's not important. They're cool dudes. That's all you need to know. Tasmania? No, I was thinking of New Zealand. They're from that area. Which is, I think, part of why they call it, they always call it American Thanksgiving on the pod, which is, again, a funny way to refer to Thanksgiving. It's good. Thank you for the level, Adrian. That was a nice one. Very well put together. Cool Dude sounds much better. Oh, and by the way, to be clear, Paul Blart Mall Top 2 is a terrible movie. That is part of why they have to watch it every year until the end of linear time, because it is a bad thing. That's why it's called Till Death Do Us Blart. Also a good pun. Also, one of the concepts of the podcast is whenever a host of the podcast dies, they have to nominate someone to replace them, and that will keep going forever. So there will be no end to Death Blart. I mean, we'll see what happens when one of them dies and they have to replace them. But you know, they will tell that joke every year until I guess, you know, I don't know if it'll go on forever, but I would like to think that Death Blart will outlive me. That is something I would like to think. That might be a silly idea. In 40 years, are there going to be people doing podcasts? There's going to be like a 60-year-old man, a 60-year-old McElroy brother, watching Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and going like, oh, my kids are, you know, are 30 now. And I'm still watching Paul Blart and doing podcasts. I hope so. I hope that we all get old and we continue to do podcasts and stream and all that. That'd be... I'm sure there'll be things that the kids will be doing that we won't be doing, but I would like to imagine you'll see me on Twitch in 30 years as like a 60-year-old man, you know, streaming on Twitch. That would be fun. And hopefully it'll be easier in 30 years to stream on Twitch than it is now, so that my old man version of myself can manage it. That's in 30 years, though. You don't have to worry about that just yet. When I say 30 years, it doesn't sound like that much time, does it? Like, oh, I've been already streaming a year. What's another year? What's another 10 years? What's another 20 years? You say it like that, and you can imagine being 50 pretty easily, but at the same time, that would be like double my age, so not exactly something that's gonna happen tomorrow, or really anytime soon, but, you know, time, it does keep passing. I was talking about a fun podcast where they watched Paul Blart, and it all became very morbid all of a sudden. Bingo, just did some emotes, is here. Fantastic. Let me talk about the next thing. Remember Hive? That's the social media platform that took off like a week ago. Like just over a week ago. And then everyone forgot about it immediately. There's a lot of lewd photos over there. I know someone's saying that like, oh wow, I looked at Hive, I looked at the new feed, and I saw a cock. And sure enough, if you look at the new feed in Hive, you will see some cocks, you will see some boobs. No vaginas. But you know, so much so normal. As far as you know, glamour shots go. There's a lot of like shirtless dudes who are like, you know, hairy chested and all, and you know, the camera sort of cuts off before their wiener appears on screen. A lot of those shots. And you see those and you go like, okay, huh. I wonder if that's like, you know, Twitter doesn't really have like a, here's the newest tweets from people. Who's the newest tweets from people? it doesn't have that. So I wonder if, like, if you were to look at the newest tweets from all people, if you would see a lot of, like, sexy pictures of, like, ooh, look at me, I'm shirtless, and you don't know where my chest hair starts and my pubic hair begins. Isn't that appealing? And a lot of pictures of, like, that are, like, women all scantily clad and all. I don't know, but it is just kind of weird looking at that and going like, okay, yeah, I guess that's what's going on Hive. Or you could just follow, like, your people, you know, and just have, like, a normal Twitter feed. Whichever. There's apparently also, you know, it's all an app on over there, and there's no search functionality yet that, like, just search through like posts. I guess the thing is with that is that it's all very, very early on. You know, it's not exactly ready to go yet. Let's see, what do we want to do? We haven't finished challenge mode 11 yet, and the clear rate isn't that low. So let's do it. That's what we'll do next. And by the way, after this level, we'll be going into the lightning round one way or the other. I say one way or the other, but you know. Whichever way that this ends, we'll be going into the lightning round. This level is a very technical level. Alright, let's give it our best shot then. I think I did play it before, so, you know, I've already given it a shot. But I just wasn't able to finish it maybe within the confines of the lightning round, perhaps. Anyway, the whole Twitter thing. Oh, I don't have a card for it, but it seems like more stuff is happening over on Twitter. Man, that continues to be a whole thing. Fuck me! That's not good. You did play the original version, but you didn't have this much technology. Technology? Is that a pun, bingo? Technology? Eh. Apparently what's going on with Twitter right now is that Apple is laying the hammer down, and Elon Musk is being a little shit about it, is getting all fussy about it. He is indeed posting through it, as they say, which is just kind of a lot to take in. I don't know if Twitter has a lot of problems right now. I don't know that it can afford to be picking a fight with Apple, of all people. I would not recommend picking a fight with Apple. Like, that's the reason Facebook is in the toilet right now, is because Apple flipped the switch and made it so that Facebook wasn't getting as much data from people anymore. They couldn't steal data anymore, so their value just went in the fucking toilet. So, I think the lesson there is, don't piss off fucking Apple. They can end you. They can fucking end you. It's an edgy pun. It is a beautiful game. Highway, I agree. Mario Maker is. Look at this. I didn't get to this part with the shell before. So... Wait, what? Huh? Well, that was fucked up. Okay, that was not the thing to do. That was wrong. In other Elon Musk news, full self-drive is out there, and I've seen some very funny tweets out there of people who, like, have self-drive enabled, basically doing, like, a PSA, and by the way, these are, like, big Elon Musk stans, by the way, who love Elon Musk, basically saying things like, oh, make sure you're very attentive while you're doing, like, full self-drive, because you know, the car will try to kill you, just randomly all the time. So if you're not really attentive while you're doing full self-drive, it will kill you. You know, and see people say like, oh yeah, the Tesla full self-drive just loves going right out into traffic and ignoring like right away. And apparently what someone was saying is that, oh, like the camera is probably positioned in such a way that it can't see cars that are oncoming if the angle isn't like 90 degrees. If there are roads that are like at angles other than 90 degrees, it will just run, it'll just like go right into traffic. Which when you hear stuff like that, you go like, oh my fucking god, people are gonna get, this is gonna kill a lot of people, man. This is just like car accidents waiting to happen. Oh my god. It's fucking worrisome stuff. These fucking Teslas. Eh. What? But what? Let's reset door there. Should have baited the mole. Okay, I will bait the mole. Bait it left, I guess. Shit. Oh! You can just do that. I didn't. I thought for a second that the only way through is over. The death of Twitter. It's depressing, but it sure seems like it's happening, huh? Alright. We're getting pretty far here. I think this is all new territory. We haven't seen this before. Are the red coins optional? I think they've been optional in previous. Hang on, this looks like a red coin hunt, actually. Is that a bottomless pit, or is that a... Ooh, that's a cool... I like that setup right there. With the bullet bills. They're optional. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Hey, we did it. Ooh, that was challenging, but doable. Took us a lot of tries, but we were able to do it within the time. You know what time it is, y'all. For those who don't know what time it is, it's this time. It's time for the lightning round. Folks, during the lightning round, I have 5 tries to beat each level, and 7 for subs, and also for the first level of the lightning round each stream, which in this case is, let me go ahead and hit next and see who the next level is. Also, let me see, it's a remake of an old level, but with more tech in it. 30 asked, Highway asked, from what game? Don't recognize it, but it's from an old metal movie. It's a remake of a previous bingo level, basically, is what he's saying. There you go. There's the answer. Let's see whose level's next. And the first one in the lightning round. It is Tech is Amazing, who just said GG. For the first level of the night, and anyone who is a sub, I give bonus heads, and I have a bunch of bonus heads that can come up. Let me just, like, cycle through a bunch of them. The Mario ones are a lot more likely than any non-Mario head, by a factor of 5. You see, we could get some Bowsers, some extra Marios even. There's, like, some Donkey Kong Country, Sonic, or Simpsons heads that could come up, and, like, a Mega Man set of heads. You're gonna switch levels? Let's see, just... Good night, Oma Seagull, you have a good one. Well, it's just because you think I already played it? Okay, if I played it, we'll find another one. You just give me a guidance of which one to go towards, and we'll figure it out. Anyway, lots of heads that can come up. I'm gonna pull up some blinders, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wario heads, very nice. I like those heads a bunch. I try to make the bonus heads like. I try to make all the heads like a good variety of cool heads from different locations and different sources that have some nice variety and flavor to them. It's been a bit since I added the last ones, which were Wario and Waluigi, and also, I guess, Sonic also. Sonic Shadow. Those heads were relatively recent as well, but they're nice. I like the bonus heads a lot. Looks like I haven't played this one. Tech is amazing. Let's go ahead and do it if that sounds good. The clear rate is 7%. We do have 7 lives, and by the way, these lives they refresh at checkpoints. So you know if this level is a nice one that has checkpoints in it, we'll refresh our tries, and you know that'll help. Assuming it's hard. If it's not hard, it'll be neutral. It'll neither help nor hinder. Alright, let's go up. Down. Okay, need to do it right here. So that he lands there. And pounds through the thing. Do I need to have him pound again? Go ahead and pound it again, my guy. Look at that. That's nice. I did need to have him pound twice. There was a mushroom put. Let's leave it. Don't need it. Red coins optional or mandatory? Wait. I need to be big. I need to be big. There we go. Not so hard to be big. Mandatory. One of the things with red coins that's hard is that it's hard to know whether a person is like making them mandatory or just having them for flavor. That's why personally I only use them if they're mandatory. If they're just part of the critical path, you know, it's easier to just process them that way. Go up with this. Also, a thing about that is I always make sure to like put in some sort of clue. Maybe clue is the wrong word. I try to put in some sort of indicator that indicator is the wrong word as well. I always like to show the player that the coin door is mandatory before I make them coin hunt, which I suppose I did not do in one level actually. Okay, you know what? It's a sometimes thing. A rule of thumb, but not like a mandatory thing. Based on the level, I might not do it. We're going pretty well. We are doing pretty well. So now we have to wait for this platform. Why don't I pull up another card? I still got a good amount of them. Did you see they're doing an Xbox 360 controller, but for the Series X? Sort of a retro classic console thing. You know, a classic controller thing. Just having the original Xbox 360 controller, which, you know, hey, I guess nostalgia. But I do think it's funny because it is very, very similar to the... Oh, no! Damn it. Very, very similar to the current Xbox, you know, Series X controller, except just a little... Oh, no! That was fast. Life there. Very similar to the current controller, just like a few things different, like having the little bumps around the stick, which got worn down almost immediately in practice, so you didn't actually see them all that much. You didn't actually have the chance to actually use those long term, but oh hey, I guess that'll be cool. I'm sure as hell not gonna get one myself, but sure, you know, fun novelty. I wonder if like people who are younger, or for people for whom the Xbox 360 was like a first console rather than like, you know, a very mid-life console. I say mid-life even though I was like a teenager when it came out. For those who like the Xbox 360 was like a first rather than like number like 4 or 5, right? I wonder if like this controller hits differently, right? If it feels the same way that I feel about like, ooh, you know, hey, I got like a SNES controller and an N64 controller. Isn't that fun? Maybe for those people, that's how it feels to have an Xbox 360 controller. Whereas for me, it's just like, yeah, this is just a controller, and arguably not as a good, not slightly less good in a number of pretty significant ways, like the D-pad and the. I think you can make arguments about the triggers before or after, but I do like the current triggers in the you know, Xbox line. All right, we just have to do this again. Perfect. Over and a little bit more waiting. Oh, look at that. I stranded that guy. Those Goombas over on the side. I think that pattern of Goombas is really nice. But, the way that you have them, like, jumping as they go back and forth, that's really cool. I should consider, like, putting something like that in to a future level. I think that would make a lot of sense. Oh, that's nice. I like that spring thing. I like a lot of what you're doing here. This level. Really nice level. Tech is amazing. I'm guessing this room will have the last of the things. Damn it. Okay, there's one. Yep, there's the last one. Just gotta go under. Grab this. And please just go get me through the door and let me see an ending. Oh good, a checkpoint. That's refreshes my things. I'm gonna sneeze. Nice boss fight. Cool. Easy, easy. Ooh.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
After I sneeze, I always need to get a lot of breath. Because it's hard to breathe when you sneeze, I suppose. GG's all around. Alright, thank you for the level. Go ahead and hit complete on that. We did indeed play that level. We didn't play a different level, so the complete is correct. Exclamation point. Next level is by a highway, or 33 I-8. 33 I-8, go ahead and confirm. A thing personally, like as far as like my whoops, wrong button, wrong hotkey. I only meant to bring down the heads. As far as bringing down the bonus heads, as far as like my experience goes, I like as far as like my name experience goes. I like to have one name and have it everywhere. But, you know, I guess it is fun for those who are just like always playing around with their names, doing different names on different sites. I know a couple of folk that do that, like Trebucket is something else on Discord. Screaming Madden on Discord, and Highway is something else on Discord. You know, Highway, you can change your name on Twitch as well if you so please. I'm sure there's a option for that. Again, let me see. Did Highway say that they had to go? Let's see. Highway, or 30 Tree I8. Go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna pull up the level. And by the way, if you're not here, we'll do it in sudden death. That's how we do things here. We do things in sudden death. That'll just mean fewer tries. Fewer tries. 50. That's not it. I also got cards. Let me at. Let me do that. Yeah. It's always the best way to do it. 30. You are up. Or sniffly. Been sniffly a lot. Allergies, I suppose, but they're year round. It's not a good thing to have sniffly allergy season, but all year round. I don't know. Maybe that's like an environment thing. Maybe that's global warming, making it so that allergy season doesn't end. Would that be a global? Would be like a climate change thing? I mean, I don't know if like it's either a climate change thing or just like as I get older, I get more sensitive to pollen, which sucks, but it is what it is. Let me see another card. Big Marvel Snap or update will come anytime now. Talked about that last stream, but basically they're adding like the ability to buy to like trade currency that you get through like leveling up and shit, and and using that to like and that, not a paid currency. You cannot pay for it, but you'll earn this currency and you can use it to get specific cards that are not randomized, basically. And basically, it's providing a way to get certain cards that people are looking for, which is going to be really convenient. I also, by the way, there's like a threshold for like getting into, for like getting the most possible. The code didn't work, by the way. I'm checking right now, and it looks like I entered. Oh, that's an S. The second five. It's 5SG. There we go. What was I saying? What was I saying? I was saying something. Fuck. Lost my train of thought there. Let me check something real fast. My notes. I was talking about. Oh yeah, Marvel Snap. Looking forward to that. They basically had like tiers. Like if you're like between level 0 and level 500 and 1,000, you get like 600 buku bucks. You know, 600 currency. And if you're between 1,000 and 3,000, you get like 2,000. You get like twice that basically. And if you're over like 3,000, you get like 4 times that or something. And the point is, the important part is, over the Thanksgiving break, I cranked out some levels, some collection level, and got up to 1,000, just barely. So whenever they update, I'm gonna be rolling in those buku bucks, those custom card currency, which I'm looking forward to. That'll be fun. I'm not seeing 3 Tree I8. Not seeing Highway. Gonna go ahead and go into sudden death here. If you are here, Highway 30 Tree I8, please just go ahead and say the word. I'll convert you into regular style. Otherwise, we'll just be down to two tries, and, well, that'll be pretty precarious, you know? That'll be pretty precarious. That's part of the fun, though, of the lightning round and sudden death, is that... Do I just have to run fast to get this or some shit? There's not invisible blocks, are there? Oh, and by the way, in the rare case of a level that's built around, like, timing out to kill, to, like, die, we would count, like, a full timeout of 500 seconds to be all the tries in the lightning round. For smaller timers, okay, I think this did start at, like, 400 or something. I maybe say 400. I'm thinking that this level might have some challenges. Let's not like jump to conclusions here. This level might be a difficult one. Certainly there are gaps, puzzles to be solved. Let's do it. Let's do it, to it, basically. I'm gonna go over here. Switch that as we're running by. This level kind of reminds me of a vanilla cave in Super Mario World. Yeah, it sort of has a lot of those same vibes, don't it? Kind of more puzzly than I think anything in Super Mario World, but I don't mean that as a ding or nothing. It's cool either way, right? Here. What about through there? Is there anything through that wall? I could go through that pipe, or I could... God the fuck. The spring despawned. I have to go get this spring again. Okay, I got the spring. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go through the path where I can keep the spring. That'll be where I go first, and then the second time maybe we'll go to the path where you don't keep the spring. Ooh. I'm not sure this might be routes. I feel like we need 100 coins, right? Question I have is that do we have to get everything here? Okay. Back through here. And back out. Grab the spring. I think maybe we should get out of here. Oh, that's a one-way. I mean, it's not one-way, it's clouds, but that's a... You can only go one way there. This timer. Gonna be a little bit of a dilemma. It's a shorter timer, but we'll make the call based on... Get that. Oh, maybe go over here and get the second spring. Get the second spring and sort of take it. Take it over here. I don't know if this is correct or nothing. Maybe I'm wasting time. Okay. That might be it. Is there like an on-off I can find right now? That where I can switch it? Yeah, I guess if I could Man, I got 14 seconds to finish this. I didn't do it. No. Dang. Well, that was it's a 300-second timer, but we are in very nearly, but not quite sudden death. I'm gonna say for per 100 seconds, that's one life is how that's gonna work timeout wise. Given we're in sudden death, that therefore 2 tries. That's all she wrote. If we were in the lightning round proper, I think I would give it 2 tries, and we would count 1 life for one of those for 3 lives worth, and the second one would be for the last 2, basically. But unfortunately, sudden death. So there you go. Let's go back to regular ass lightning round. Thank you for the level, Highway. We'll surely have another crack at that some other time. At which point maybe we'll be victorious. Almost Seagull had to go to bed, so that's gonna be another lightning sudden death one. Well, we're doing this one. You know how it is. Bingo. Well, we're doing these in order. There's only one left after. I'm gonna do another card actually. Kaguya movie, Love is War, hitting US in February. One of the last anime movies that I have my eye on right now, as far as like sequels to series that I'm watching. Really looking forward to that. February. That's nice. I suppose one thing that makes it like kind of nice for me is that like, well, I don't have to count it. Well, I guess for anime of the year, if it came out during 2021 or 2022, it would just be lumped out. It'd just be lumped together with the series, with the season, which is definitely going to be high up there in the list. But it's convenient for like logistical purposes that it's only hitting US in next year, so I don't have to consider it for my list until next year. But really looking forward to that. The finale of season 3 of Kaguya Love is War was like one of the best things. Was like one of the best hours of television I had ever seen. So like the movie should be sick as hell. Did you miss an input on enter? Are you not in the queue? Bingo. Oh, double check that. Check the list. Check the list. This level seems familiar. I do remember. Oh, we played this. Hang on, did we not finish this level? I thought we finished this level. I think that flag means we didn't finish, so I guess we died out last time. We only have 2 tries, so you know, refreshing a checkpoint. So let's make them count. The timing here can be difficult. That's one of our tries. Damn it. Already. By the way, the queue is not closed. Anyone who wants to get one in right now, fantastic time. Maybe we'll be winding down though. I thought we got pretty far in this, but I guess we didn't finish it when we played this. Okay, you know what? That refreshes our lives back up to 2. It is sudden death, but you know we do have that small mercy checkpoints to bring it back to thing. I guess the reason that there's no audio here, no music, is that so you can hear the ar. I don't know personally it's that helpful. Fuck. attention to the coins. I don't know that the arf arf is that helpful for me. I mean, it always feels like the arf arf is after they already like move, so by the time they arf arf, it's already too late to jump on them. Shit! Well, that's it for that level for now. I'm sure we'll play that again at some point. Thank you, Seagull, putting that in there. Hope you're having some nice sleep right now. I'll tell you, I'm pretty tired as well. This might not be the longest stream, honestly. After we finish off the Mario Maker, we're just gonna go over to a little bit of Pokemon Scarlet, and you know, do a little bit of that basically. Bingo's level is up next. All right, Bingo, let's go. The queue is empty, so you know, hey, you want to get your levels in. Now is a good time. Honestly, I wouldn't object to just like that being enough Mario Maker for now. Let me punch in the code and I'll pull up the card. We are running short on cards though. Looking forward to the Quintuplets movie in theaters Friday. Yeah, so Quintuplets, it's the quintessential quintuplet, sort of a fun rom-com harem anime, wherein it's sort of like framed as you know, one guy and 5 identical quintuplets who all have different personalities and such, and basically it uses a framing device wherein from the start you know that he is going to marry one of the girls in the end, but since they're identical, even if they show you the wife, you cannot tell which one it is just by seeing her in her wedding dress. Like it is unclear, and well, I am very curious to find out which, you know, the movie is the finale, so I'm looking forward to that and seeing like, okay, how's it gonna unfold? What's the drama? How are we gonna? There's 5 candidates that it could be, you know. And I've actually written down their names so I don't fucking fuck them up this time. The last time I said them, I got some of them wrong. It's Ichika, Nino, Miku, Yotsuba, and Itsuki. And each of their names has like the kanji for like 1 through 5 in them basically. And that's why their names are like that. I'm really looking forward to that. I want to see that. Coincidentally, I was rewatching the series right as even before I knew that it was hitting theaters this Friday, so I'm finishing that up with perfect timing. I just watched before the stream the second to last episode of the last season, so I just need to watch 1 episode before Friday, and then I'm gonna be good to go, and I'm gonna have a good time watching the movie and finding out who won, which girl is he gonna marry, which girl is he gonna fall for. Which girl has he fallen for? If it's a present tense thing, like what is the resolution here? Really looking forward to it. Let's find us a level. And that's why there's no Friday stream, by the way. But like I said earlier, I am maybe like a Sunday, a 30 highway. Yes, you can watch the replay. It wasn't sudden death, though, so we weren't able to finish. But feel free to resubmit that code, and I'll take another crack at it. And, you know, hey, if you're if you're here, I'll have more lives to do it, basically. Alright, let's do it. It seemed very challenging, that level, highway. Like, to do it in the 300 seconds you have allotted. Seems like we'll take some doing. Let's do this. Mole battle. Yeah, you can resubmit. The queue is open. You can always look down at the bottom of the screen. I have the little UI there that I have that says if the queue is open or not. And most of the time it is accurate, so fuck! That's not good. So if it says open, You can submit another one? That's cool. Sounds good to me. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. Bombs from there.
Oh no!
Get him into the blocks there. Avoid all the things that are falling down. Oh boy, this is... There's no hidden block with like a power-up, is there? This is gonna be a difficult one. We have 3 tries left. Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
Damn it. Not going well. Ah, scratch, 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 scratch. Itchy. Damn it. Okay, that's 1. How many do I need? 2. The answer was 2.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay, we just need 2 bombs. We just need to do that again, but not die after the second one. And we don't need to jump over until after the second one is in the books. Shit. Okay, we need a 3rd. Oh my god. Fucking Bullet Bill. Fucking ridiculous there. Oh. We did it, I think. Checkpoint, okay. Well, that refreshes our tries, so that's fun. Let's... Okay. Okay, I see what you've done here. This isn't so hard. This isn't so hard. This is doable. Very, very doable. In fact, that's relatively mild. You have to do the exclamation ad. You know how it is. Okay, okay. Put the on-offs repeatedly while making sure the ghosts don't get too close. There we go. That was challenging, but we got through it. Good shit. Thank you, Bingo. Highway, let's see your level now. I got a few more cards that I'll be getting through as I go. Hit in complete. I got one or two more cards. There you go. Go ahead and resubmit. And we'll do next. Highway is up. Highway was just talking. Highway just put that level in like a minute ago. So I think is good. Let me pull up a card to talk about while I enter in the thing. Shout out to Bocchi the Rock. Man, I've been talking about Bocchi the Rock a lot. Man, I fucking love that show. Oh my god, it's the show of the season as far as just like a good-ass music anime about a relatable protagonist who's like socially inept and just like shines through, like just rocks a lot of the time. There was a really this last episode this weekend was really fucking kick-ass. Oh my god. I am just... Yeah, it's quickly shout out to be my #1 contender for anime of the year this year for me. And also, I've been listening to a lot of the music from the show on YouTube and stuff, just on repeat, and just like, ooh, that's good. I feel like I am at the point where I could see myself get... If it wasn't hard to get like an official... I would like to get like an official shirt from the show, from the fake band that's in the show, Kisoku Band, which, you know, I don't have that much in the way of anime shirts, but I would buy the shirt of the fake band in the anime. Like, I think that would be a fun shirt to have. And, you know, just no context for those who don't read Japanese or whatever. But, hey, that's fine. That's fun. And if you know what it is, you know what it is. Which is how I think a shirt ought to be. This is a puzzle level. And no one's cleared it before. Fun. Let's give it a go. Also, yes, it has the 100 coin tips thing. Rule, let's say. I think, like, obviously, like, as far as, like, music animes that are really good music and lovable characters and are slice of life oriented, you kind of think of, K-On! But it's more than just I nearly fell in the hole there. It's more than just K-On! In this. It's also just, like, compelling drama. You can read it as, like, a character drama. You can read it as, like, a coming-of-age thing. I saw some interviews from, like, the people who made it, and all the things they said in that interview sounded really smart. I retweeted it, so, hey, if you look on my Twitter, I'm sure you can find it. I say I'm sure you could find it. Man, tweets just sort of, like, disappear off the bottom of even, like, a single person's Twitter within like, I retweet a lot of stuff. It's probably, by the time this goes up on YouTube, I bet that tweet will be hard to find. Even if you go look at my Twitter, you'll have to dig through multiple days worth of retweets. Sorry about that. It is what it is. Anyway, saw some interviews. They were pretty sick and interesting and fun to read. I'm really looking forward to seeing where that goes. Hearing more music from them. And shit. There's definitely more shoes that I'm shoes. There's more reveals that I'm looking forward. There's more shoes that can drop that I'm looking forward to drop, where, like, everyone will be on the same page and, like, some big reveals will like percolate through the rest of the cast, let's say. Highly recommended. Also, again, kick-ass music. And, like, some really interesting things as far as, like, animation flair. And I was reading in the interview, basically the director was saying, like, oh yeah, like, when my directors said they wanted to do something, when episode directors said they wanted to do something weird, I, in a lot of cases, let them do it. And it turns out that's a really good way to get people to come up with some really creative ideas. And as a result, there's a lot of stuff in this show that is, like, stuff you would not see in a lot of other animes. Like, some real ridiculous horse shit. Like, like dioramas appearing, like live action stuff they're recording. Just like clay models of Bochi just appearing for a second. It's fun how much they're having fun with the genre and the format. It's like the most creative animation-wise I've seen of an anime. And, like, when they deform the character and, like, go wacky with it, it's just always super good. They were saying in the interview, like, oh, we want them to be cute. We want her to be cute, of course, but, like, sometimes when we want to go for like funny deformations, it's more important to be funny than it is to, like, be cute. So her face will just really contort into some funny shapes, which is fucking cool. Like that having the Yoshi there helps you hit the on-off. I need to go do the key switch again, don't I? Beautiful. The music being good, I think, is important, by the way. In an anime, there's something, you know, I say there's something. There's the thing that I'm sure everyone knows of called suspension of disbelief, wherein you know, if it's harder to like buy into a program, if it's harder to like believe what's going on, you won't necessarily like. You have to like meet the some shows like more than halfway, right? Yoshi, please don't die. Good. Good. Jeez, this is... Okay. Relaxing. Good. I think I have to get... No, this is not an entry pipe. If I could get a bomb there, that would help. Suspension of disbelief, I've talked about it a lot. I've talked about it a couple times, right? And one of my favorite examples as far as suspension of disbelief goes is My Hero Academia. You know, in My Hero Academia, it's very plain to see, like, in the world of My Hero Academia, they say, oh, All Might is the #1 hero. And when you see All Might and you realize, like, what he's up to, what he believes in, and what he fights for, it's very easy to say, like, oh, that's correct. All Might is the #1 hero, not just in My Hero Academia. He might be the #1 hero in everything, actually. I think I fucked up now. I have to get a Yoshi again. He might be the number... Fuck! Fucking... That was a long time to die. Sounds like a Bond movie. In like My Hero Academia, when you meet like All Might, you realize like, oh, he extremely believable as the #1 hero in the world, and you don't have to like, you know. There's no, like, suspension of disbelief needed, and I think that makes it a much easier show to watch and to, like, really buy into than some other shows where perhaps, like, oh, the #1 guy kind of seems like he sucks. He's kind of not as good. You know, and you say to yourself, like, this guy's the #1 guy? I don't really know that that's true. Like, I hope that's not for their sake, because you could do better, people. And I think that's especially true in a music anime, because, you know, it's very hard to do a music anime and, like, fake it, you know? It's very hard to do a music anime where the music is bad, and you try to sell the idea the music is good. You know? K-On!, for instance, I do believe one of the things that makes K-On! Great is that the music is very nice and easy to listen to. Pleasant, and you like to listen to it. You know, they're not the best at like any, you know, what they do, but they're earnest and cute and good, which is, I think, what you know, they needed to be. K-On! And that's true of like some other like other music animes that I can think of where like, oh, if the music is good, then you can look past a lot. You can look past a lot / you know, buy into it more easily. Whereas, like, if the music is bad, it's harder because, you know, like, oh, so you're telling me that this guy is like the #1 singer in the world? Well, I'm listening to him now, and I don't know if that's true. You know, it's hard to deal with if that's. It's harder to it's hard to like deny that, I suppose. Oh, by the way, we've been on our last try all this time. It's worth noting. I'm gonna close the queue after this level. I think that sounds good. Get in your last levels now, folks. Get in your last levels now. Whoops. It's hard, and one of the things that's about Bocchi and like other really good music animes I've watched, especially some ones recently like Kong Ming and Shine Post, is that they get the music right, and the music is good. You like to listen to it, and if they don't get that right, you know, it's much easier, it's much harder to buy in and believe like people would. It's much harder to buy in if the music doesn't rule. You know, like one anime that comes to mind as far as that goes is Terry Terry, which is a music anime where the music is like, okay. You know, very much like, oh, well, I guess maybe the idea is that they're just having fun. And you know, I do believe they're having fun, but the music is very, very mid. And I'm not so sure that that's what they were going for. Look, we got a key. We can go through the door now. Hopefully this is where we wanted to go. There were some areas there that we didn't get to that I'm not sure if... Well, actually, let's... Shit, I think we do have to get all the coins in this area before we leave. In which case... How do we do this? Jump over like this, maybe? Fuck! That was the last try, too. Oh, that one. There we go. Thank you for the level, Highway. Both levels areas are independent. Gotcha. So once we go through the door, we're done with this area. So we gotta get everything, including those last couple of coins. Dang. Well, that was lightning round. Anyway, all that to say that Pochi the Rock fucking rules. There's been a lot of anime about musicians with really good music this year, from Kong Ming to Shine Post to Bocchi. I think my top 10 will have a lot of music animes in it just by complete happenstance, and Bocchi is definitely the best one I've seen in a while. I definitely want to put all the music that they did for that on my iPhone so I can listen to it at all times. And that includes insert songs, not just the OPs and EDs. It's quite entertaining watching you play, and I hope you enjoy figuring out the puzzle. Thank you. Thank you, Highway. I'm going to hit next. And folks, I think after this next level, I'll be closing the queue. Or not after this next level, like right now. If you want to get any last levels, now is the time to do so. After I do this next level, I'll be doing a little bit of Pokemon Violet, just like running around, doing some stuff I need to do, and you know, maybe catching some Pokemon, doing some gyms, doing some Team Star battles. I've already done all the sandwiches, all the Titans. So my guy is fully upgraded, but I need to do the rest of everything before going into the end game. And I also need to lock down a team, so that'll be what comes up after this. Bingo, you just did the wind emote, so you're here. Yes, okay, cool. I think I got like two more cards. Oh yeah, y'all, yeah, 2 more cards, including this one. Mario movie promo trailer. The next one hits tomorrow. Looking forward to that. The last one was really good. This new one should be really good as well. Apparently the promo has some of the promo images that come out included like Peach's castle, so I guess we'll be seeing Peach. And also like Brooklyn, so Brooklyn is going to be in the thing. No problem, Highway. You submit it, I'll play it. Though, of course, I'll be doing it in the lightning round, as you know. looking forward to that, seeing what happens. Should be fun. That movie's looking good other than Chris Pratt's voice, which is just... Oh, it's a 30-second level? That's nice. Appreciate that. Alright, let's find the next challenge mode. Challenge mode 13. Genocide. Explore brick grassland 1 while on a killing spree. Does that mean we have to kill everything? Let's see. Oh, okay. 20 Goombrats, so yes. Kill everything. This is a genocide run, basically. So make sure we get this. Everything that is, you know, specific enemies. Obviously, we don't have to kill the piranha plants. Wonder if there's more or less than needed in this. Oh, also, let's go ahead and close the queue. I'm tired. Thank you for the levels. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. Well, that'll do it for submission time for tonight. After this, we will be clearing the queue, and then I'll play a little bit of Pokemon, you know, just for fun. I have been doing, like I said earlier, I have been doing GTA 5, but honestly, I'm sleepy. I don't want to do a whole thing. Just like a little bit of Pokemon. And also, it is relevant. It is, like, topical. Topical? Yeah, topical. So, you know, I think people will enjoy seeing it. And I'll enjoy playing it. So, win-win. Let's do that. And, honestly, not even that much of that. Maybe, like, a half hour or so. Maybe. That sounds like a good idea to me. And then I will wind down, have some ice cream, and probably go to sleep around like 12:30 or something. Which, you know, is a healthier way to go about life probably than streaming until 1 a.m. and then 1 or 2 a.m. and then just, you know, taking an hour or two further to wind down and having a full day of work after that. You know, after sleeping some. But I'm sure I'll get back to that normal schedule soon enough. But I want to keep it stable. Want to have like a regular wake up time and a regular sleep time that also allows me to do some stuff at night, which is, you know, when streams are. Thank you for the level, Bingo. It's much appreciated. That was not so bad, that one. I say that as if that was not so challenging. That was not so hard. There we go. That's more what I mean. Let's go ahead and see the next one. And the last one of the night. By Highway. Whoops. Highway, go ahead and do one last confirm. You know what it is. It's not a big deal, though. Go ahead and exit out. And pull out one last card. Y'all figuring out Xmas gifts yet? This is always a time of year that's hard. Your level's already up. Your level's already up. I just was asking you to confirm you're still here, as I do 99% of the time when someone's level comes up. Well, unless they're already in chat and I can see them. Gotcha. Xmas gifts. Every time this time of year, I gotta start thinking like, shit, what's a thoughtful gift for not too much money for each of my family members? And also now I have to ask, do you give future brother-in-laws presents? Do future brother-in-laws give you presents? Or is it like a combined thing? You know, like a couple. You know, you give your sister a gift, and that also goes with the brother-in-law. Or does it? You have to be married before that happens. I don't know. Anyway, I gotta start thinking about that shit. I guess since, you know, my sister's in a new house, it's not so hard to maybe think of stuff that she could use, you know, that she couldn't use before, like things that would be good in the house. There's lots of stuff like that that would be, you know, not quite relevant outside of houses, right? I feel like I might have fucked something up already. Oh yeah, I fucked it up. Quite short of 100. Quite short of 100. First life down. Okay. What? Huh? Oh. What? What? Okay, I feel like I already... Challenge of routing here. Like, how do you efficiently go throughout the whole course here? That's the second life. I'm just gonna run. I think this might be the key. Go this way first. This way. Up through here. Through here. Wait. Wrong? That might be wrong. Shit. That was pretty fucking close, though. Let me restart to just get the time. Can't waste a second here. Okay, over. Through here. Over here. Through there. What does the door lead? Oh, wow, that was close. One more life. Okay, I got it figured out. Let me. We got it figured out. Just gotta execute. Around. There we go. And just hold right. Hey, we got it. That was tight. Nice level, and turned out to be exactly the right difficulty for the lightning round. That's nice. What? We got world record and also second clear. Second clear. First clear is by Celta. Nice. That went really well. Thank you for the level, Highway. Hope you enjoyed watching it. That's gonna do it for Mario Maker tonight. Hope y'all had a good time. We're just gonna switch over just real fast for a little bit of Pokemon Violet. I'm gonna change the stream information now. If you just excuse me. Pokemon Violet. Scarlet/Violet. And the title will be Little Bit of Scarlet. Or Violet. I keep mixing up the version I got. I got the purple version. But red is also a really cool color. Both colors are really cool this time around. Pokemon Scarlet. Let's go. Both colors very cool. So you'll excuse me. And I will say, like, let me get down the Mario Maker stuff, by the way. Get out of there. You haven't played this one? Oh yeah, it's great. Let me down the lightning round as well. There we go. All right, let me pull this up and I'll show you where I'm at. I've played a fair amount of this game. I've gotten like most of the way in. I've gotten like let me pull up my map here. I have done all. You can see there the progress of each thing. I've done all the Titans, which give you like upgrades to your bike. I've done 5 of the 8 gyms, which give you you know, badges that let you use higher level Pokemon efficiently and like without them disobeying you. Nowadays, apparently, it's similar to trades with high level Pokemon, where like all high level Pokemon are gonna be like ignoring your orders, regardless of whether you got them in a trade or caught them legitimately or raised them up. Yes, it was you that convinced me to get Pearl back in Gen 4. You quit Pokemon when Sapphire came out. When your Sapphire was stolen, thanks to you, you single-handedly got permanently sucked back into the franchise. However, game-wise, the last one you played was Sun and Moon, but never finished. Seen a French phrase Sword Shield, but haven't seen any of this game at all. I'll say Sword and Shield I thought was really great as well. Really, really fun. And I loved, in that game, I loved how the open areas really let you make your own Pokemon team and sort of gave you so many choices. You really had your pick of the litter as far as like, okay, what's the water type going to be? There's like 100 choices. You know, it's not like in a typical Pokemon game where, you know, early game, you're like, okay, I see 2 water types. I guess I have a choice of 2. It's like, no, man, there's like hundreds. Just wander around and get them. And also, there's these Team Star bases, which we'll do at least one of tonight, where basically it's sort of like a Musou Pokemon thing. You'll see, that'll make sense, where you fight like random things in the world, and then you get a bunch of TMs. Basically, that's what the rewards for those are. Extra TMs you can make. Anyway, we're here in what the fuck is this town? This is This is Monteneve. And you can see here the Montenevera gym is here. That's what it's called. The Montenevera gym is here. And let's go ahead and do it. Nowadays, with all these gyms, they all have like a gym challenge for them. And that'll basically be like a little mini activity you have to do before it actually unlocks. Which, you know, isn't exactly dissimilar to how the older games worked. Except it wasn't so formalized, you know. Back then, you'd have like, you'd go to the gym and be like, oh, Brock's not here. Where's Brock? And you'd have to do a side thing before Brock would show up and, you know, do stuff for you. So this is the Ghost Gym, huh? Am I really... I'll show you my crew right now. It's, I got this Sedaddle. I just got this guy. He, terrestrializes into a water type. And by the way, terrestrialization is basically this game's dynamization. Dynamaxination. Basically, once per battle, more or less, you can terrestrialize your Pokemon, which basically powers up that type of move that it is, and also changes them into that type of Pokemon. So, when you terrestrialize this Sedaddle, it becomes, for all intents and purposes, a water type, and has none of the weaknesses of ice anymore. And none of the strengths either. But it does keep like the like multiplier on move strength despite being a water type, so if you use ice moves, they'll still be strong. So basically, if you can collect Pokemon that have like mismatched Crestula types that like are complementary in interesting ways. You can pull some interesting shit during battles if you be like, okay, you know, this Pokemon is ice, but he's also my water type, so up against the fire type, this guy is gonna instead become a water type just for the duration of the battle, or just until it dies. You can see that that's not true of all my guys. Like, this guy is just electric. This guy is fire psychic, but can become fairy type as well. This one, grass fire, becomes fire. Grass fighting becomes steel. I think that's a pretty cool combination. Also, it has Terra Blast, which basically, while you're terrestrialized, it becomes a steel move, essentially, which is pretty nice. And this one's just flying fighting becomes fighting. Okay, what moves do I have that let me deal with ghost types? Crunch on this one. Payback on this one. This one might be in trouble. Psychic is weak. Psychic is weak to ghost, right? That might not be good. And I don't have any ghost moves on him anymore. Eeh. Can you just change? Can you just remember moves? Can you just like freely change moves? Is a 40-ish Nightshade all that good? Like, honestly, I might prefer just doing Lava Plume, and that'll be more damage than Nightshade would be, probably, right? Even if it's super effective. Yeah, I don't know that teaching a ghost move to that guy is worth anything. Anyway, these are my guys. This is Sadat. This is Bellabolt. Cool. This guy is just a lovable doof. I like this guy a lot. Lovable doof. He has Acid Spray, Mud Shark, Discharge, and Water Pulse, so also sort of covers a niche of water. I would like to make it so that he can become, like, I don't know, another type, like water type or something. If I could change the terrestrialization of this Pokemon, I would turn it into a water terrestrializer or something. I think that would make sense and give him, like, would make his water moves a little more dangerous. This guy is a fire psychic, got fire moves, got dragon moves, got psychic moves. Pretty good for a lot of tough things. This guy is a grass fire, brand new type combinations, got 2 heads. Fire Fang, leaf, psychic move, and a dark move. Dark move. I need more dark in my team, I think. I need more dark in my team. Need more dark moves. Need more. Could always use more fighting moves as well. This guy has some fighting moves. Is grass fighting with steel, so covers the fighting, grass, and thing. This one covers dark, bug, fighting, and air. I'm not sure bug is any good, really. Maybe I should get rid of bug, because that kind of covers... It's strong against grass, and it's strong against, like, one other thing. I don't know I need that one other thing. I know I need counts for one other thing. Maybe I can put something more useful on that slot instead. By the way, I'm pretty like simple as far as like Pokemon moves go. I like to teach them like attack moves, and that's it. Let me go to my box real fast. When I was hanging out with some folks and we were doing some co-op, and we caught a bunch of Eevees, including ones that were like 75. So got a bunch of the upgrade material that lets you just like upgrade your guys, like level up your guys really quickly, which is handy. Also got from them the other starters. I started off with the duck, and now have the other ones as well. I don't think the duck is main team material. I don't think the other ones are as well. I'm thinking like just going with other Pokemon for my main squad. Let's see. For this, is there anyone else that should be on the team as far as like, you know, having like ghost stuff? Oh, Spidops has Shadow Claw. Let me see for a second. Power 70? Yeah, that's pretty good. Spidops, you're in. Go ahead and take... let me see. take Breloom's spot. For now. Anyone else? Meowscara has bite, I guess. Dreadnought has bite too. Okay, Dreadnought, you're going in. I'll level up this guy. This is how I like to do gym battles. Just like get a bunch of folk. They're like have the right combination of stuff. Yeah, you're gonna be weak in this fight. I'm gonna put these guys over on this side of this box, just so I can remember that they're like actually contenders for being on the team proper. Whereas everyone else, I'm not really as sold on. Though this Sandaconda has a really good type combination, having ground as a main type and dragon as a terrestrialization type. That's a pretty good combination. I have to teach it more moves though. It can't just be on the team with just ground and dark. That's not good enough. That's not good enough at all. I'll put it like in the middle because it's like a potential. I also think this is fun. A fairy type that can terrestrialize into poison. That's a neat thing. Terrestrialization as a mechanic, I think, is extremely good. I think they've done a great job on it, and it works really well. Okay, we got our crew ready. Well, actually, that's not true. Let me... go into here and use some large experience candy. Basically, it's like rare candy, except it gives experience in like big chunks. And it's really rad if you haven't played the last one. I think it really does help a lot. Prevents the user and target from switching out until one of them faints. That's interesting. It's also more limited than bite. Sure, I'm not really a big switcher. How do I like Flamigo? Oh, I think Flamigo is charming. Look at this motherfucker. It's just a... Let me pull this guy up. It's just a flamingo. And its name is Flamigo. It's not really like the most fancy design for a Pokemon. But, you know, hey, it's a flamingo Pokemon. Finally. It's pretty cool. Definitely... And also, like, flying fighting. That's a good combination. Personally, like, you put fighting on any Pokemon, I'm in a good mood. I like that. I like to see fighting type on a Pokemon. Maybe could have used, like design-wise, maybe if it had, like, some more muscles to it. A 100% plus attack is nuts. Honestly, I don't have that much of a good, like, basis for, like, stats, but I'll take your word for it. Let's see, as far as, like, attack goes, anyone else have over 100? This guy has over 100. And in special attack, anyway. This guy... Yeah, I guess, like, that is pretty high for this team. Dreadnought is also up there. Flamigo kicks ass. If you were to make a Mario Maker specifically for you to play, what assets would appear for you the most? I think like a short and sweet would work pretty. Would be like what I would like a short and sweet challenge level. I would also just like using more of the themes. Like try out the 3D World stuff. See if you can get some mileage out of 3D World. I don't know if you have any 3D World levels, and if you do, I'd love to see them next time we're doing Mario Maker. Anyway, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go. Let's go into the gym. I have no idea what level this gym operates at, but I'm hoping not too tough. Not too tough so that my level 40s are fine. If we go in and they're like 45, then it might be hard. Where's the stage? What were they talking about, the stage? It randomized the 3D world when you click new course. That's cool. Look at that. Any other specifications? Okay. You want me to just throw out some enemies and stuff? Bullies. Do some stuff with bullies. Do some stuff with use some power-ups. You don't do that many power-up stuff in your levels. Maybe like some squirrel suit stuff. How's that for ideas? Hey, dude. This guy looks chill. MC Sledge. Oh shit, doubles battle. This is the first doubles battle I've seen in the game. You'll come up with something unique and fun? Hell yeah, dude. I'm sort of in a... I haven't been working that hard on my super world recently. You know, I haven't found the time, and also there's a lot coming out. But, you know, hey. I do know what kind of level I want to make, and I'm sure given enough time, and eventually I'll come back to it, and the ideas will just come blowing out my ass. That's how ideas work, by the way. You can just not think about something for a while if you're not coming up with anything good, and when you come back, it'll all just come naturally. That's how brains work. They're good at figuring stuff in the background. Alright, let's do this. Here's the plan. I want to do this gym. I want to do, like, at least one of the, I want to do, like, the, at least one of the Team Star battles. And, maybe we'll wander around and, like, level up some stuff or something. I don't know. Wait, who's the gym leader here? Is the MC the gym leader? The gym MC might be the gym leader. Also, you know, I did not put anyone with I have Pokemon with Dark type on my team. I did not put them first in the lineup. Whoops. That's I did not think that through. We're all level 40 though, so that's perfect. So, you know what? Let's just go for it. I don't want to do bulldoze. That'll kill my belly bolts. That's not it. What's snow stage do? Someone's a snowstorm. Well, that's a move I can replace. I'll replace that eventually, I'm sure. We'll just do that. And, just use discharge. Oh. Go for it, man. Okay, that was worth. Paralyze my friend. That's not good. Okay, Sedaddle is fine. Missed, didn't it? Don't discharge again. Let's just be cool. Let's just wait. Is ground strong against ice? Maybe I want terrestrial as eyes to protect my guy. Oh shit! Also strong against belly bolt, but belly bolt fucking holding up like a champ. Jeez, super effective move used against him and just barely any damage. Still in the green. That is sick. Okay. Nearly killed it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Next time we'll put in the guys with dark moves in at the front line. That would be ideal. Alright, just go ahead and kill him. Ah. See ya, Daddle died. That's fine. I'll put in someone with a dark attack now. Yeah, just go ahead and drop Dreadnought. You're up. Alright, Dreadnought is gonna jaw lock on that guy, and wait. Oh, it's a rock type, not a ground type. That'd be convenient if I paired this guy up with like a ground type, but I don't think I got any on me. I kind of wasn't expecting any doubles battle. It's been so long, you know, I've been playing the game a while, and this is the first one of them. I guess part of that is just like with the new way the game works, there's not many like random trainer encounters. So a lot of like the major battles like this are just gyms, Nomura, and like stuff like that. You know, there's a lot less like random trainers for you to fight, which oh shit, more. Okay, I'm gonna pop in my Pokemon with dark moves like right off the gate against this one. These are not the two. Okay, let's go ahead and yeah, swap in. You swap in for. There we go. Okay, this battle's gonna go a lot faster. Because we're just gonna, you know, hit them where they're weak, basically. Well, not where they're weak. We're gonna hit them with the special, the weakness, and we're gonna hit them with the weakness. Battlers are sharing their pain. That seems worrisome. But I'm just gonna use the dark moves, and it'll probably be fine. Look for the Mischievous, and you crunch on the Haunter. This will probably kill them both. That's a tough hit. Not too tough. All right, let's see that big fighty move. Perfect. Wonderful. Kills in one hit, just what I wanted. Okay, how many more? All right, all right. Rule of 3. This is the last one, yes. MC, yes, the MC is here. So the MC is not the gym trainer? So who is the gym trainer? Who is the gym leader then? Guess we'll find out. Drifloon. Okay, see. Wait, Avalanche is super effective. Wait. Super effective, but against who? Drifloon, I guess. I don't have the information on Drifloon, but because I do have information on one of the types, it is giving me information about like the other one just by extension. I'm gonna put this guy away though. And put in, yeah, I'm just gonna put in, Scoville again. That's right. By the way, how's the sound for this game? Am I still, like, clearly audible over the gameplay? Let me check with my, audio test thing. Sound is okay? I'll just take it down just a scotch. Just a scotch to be on the absolute safe side. Just like a little bit. Okay, that should be good. Okay. For some reason, it still says it's super effective, even though I killed the guy. That's kind of a funny thing. Whatever, this will still do the thing, I'm sure. Crunch on him. I've heard that after you finish the... I've heard some things about after you finish the game from the folks I was talking to. I was playing co-op with. I heard that there's like a post-game after you beat the Elite Four, where all the gym leaders will have 6 Pokemon and they'll all be tough motherfuckers. And that sounds like really good. That sounds like the best post-game a Pokemon game has ever had. And will require you to put together, like, you know, type-specific versions of your team with 6 bad boys that are, like, particularly suitable for taking on, like, a team of, you know, 6 of each gym leader's Pokemon. Which is also nice because a lot of the Pokemon, like, gym leaders, you fight them and it's like, okay, I got 3 Pokemon. And it's always the same. It's 2 that are just, like, ghost types. And 1 that is not a ghost type, but terrestrializes into a ghost type. Which makes it for a combination that is hard to deal with for some reason, right? Like, the first one that comes up that you see is, like, the grass gym. Or at least the first one I saw was the grass gym. And they sent out a Sudowoodo, you know, which is a rock type typically. But this Sudowoodo terrestrialized into a, I'm gonna put Scoville up first. Terrestrialized into a grass type. So suddenly, you have to deal with a Sudowoodo that's a grass type, and it turns out like, oh, what do you use against grass types? Fire? Fighting? No, that's... Fuck it. What am I saying? Against a grass type, you use fire, you use flying, or bug. All 3 of those things are weak to rock, so, you know, dealing with a Sudowoodo with those tools is, like, actually surprisingly, like, challenging. And it was really, like, the first thing that you get to in the game that really opens your eyes to, like, the potential of terrestrialization as far as, like, mismatched Terra types. And also there is, like I said, 1 move that allows you to get basically a move that matches your Terra type at any time, so long as you're terrorized up. And that allows you to get, like, you know, a fairy type move on a non-fairy Pokemon, for instance. So long as its type is fairy type, its Terra type is fairy. Wait. Okay. This is a rapping gym leader. Okay, we love it. You want to end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy me a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. This music is not bad for Pokemon. Like, it conveys the thing. This guy reminds me of Kong Ming. I talked about Kong Ming idly a couple times tonight. That's an anime from earlier this year, wherein it's called Ya Boy Kong Ming, and basically the Chinese strategist from like pre-Kingdoms era China comes like into the present day and hears a singer at a bar and realizes that like, oh, this singer is awesome. I'm gonna become her strategist and make her popular. And it's just really fun and good. And the main character is like one of the best. Is like really super lovable, like right out the gate, and you really want her to be successful. And Kong Ming is full of schemes to do that. And one of the things that he does is he gets a rapper on board, and all that stuff is really well done as well. I'm here for a gym battle. Yes, I feel you. Not sure what rapping has to do with ghost type, but okay, you know, hey. They have to come up with something unique for each of the gyms, right? They already had the influencer. They had the influencer gym early on. And obviously, you know, that's always been the thing, right? Like Lieutenant Surge, right? He's the... I guess Lieutenant Surge is the third game, isn't it? Lieutenant Surge was the electric type in one of the earlier electric gym in one of the earlier games. Was that 3 or 1? I forget. But it's not like the gym leaders have not had gimmicks before. Basically, is what I was getting around to. What do you terrestrialize into, Scoville? That's right, fire. Let's go ahead and just click on B-nets. Okay. Scovillain is doing fine. Beautiful. This jaw lock will finish it off. Again. Beautiful. No more baguettes. Houndstone? Oh. That's a dog with a... Not seen that Pokemon before. I think that's like related in some way to that. There's like a Mastiff. Kinda looks like the Mastiff Pokemon. But like a ghost version. Actually, hang on, there is like a little ghost dog, isn't there? That I've seen. I guess that's the evolution of it. I'm gonna go after... I'm gonna leave Mimikyu and just go after Houndstone. Which I'm not sure as a fun that works. I guess that's a skeleton dog. That's... The skeleton dog part is cool. Yeah, this is the multiple have gone down actually. So that is not a ghost Pokemon, so you might be wondering what's going on there. The thing that's going on is she's about to terrestrialize it, which will turn it into a ghost type. Probably. So I'm just gonna go ahead and crunch that motherfucker right now, even not knowing that for sure she's gonna do the thing. Honestly, in this case, it might be a little unwise to terrestrialize it into a ghost type, but sure, go ahead, make it vulnerable to my stuff. That's like a dark electric type? I forget what type it is originally. But it's like electric something. From the last game. Pretty good Pokemon. Oh, that's not good. Rip. Rip. I came prepared with lots of crunch. Seed Bomb? Let me see. Let's up a Seed Bomb. Oh, that's pretty good. I think that's better than Magical Leaf. Goodbye, Magical Leaf. What? Oh, this we have to break the disguise before we kill it. That's right. They are pretty optimistic about this. Things are not looking good for Rhyme. Isn't it a isn't it a ghost type Mimikyu? Not sure why it's not showing up as effective. I guess maybe I haven't actually fought a Mimikyu before, so it doesn't like actually pull up the type information. Actually, it would have said super effective if it was, so must not be a ghost type. I don't know. Got a badge. Let's go. All right, let's go do. Good. They'll up to level 50 now. I'm good to go. With some of the Pokemon I'm getting now, I can catch Pokemon that are like nearly level 50. So, or like, it's very easy for me to get a Pokemon that I can't control, which is kind of annoying. Basically, every couple levels, I really need to be getting on a gym, or else I'll be like leveling my Pokemon into like the disobedient range. This guy is way into crunch, apparently. Not crunch as in like bad workplace conditions or overtime. Crunch as in the moving Pokemon, wherein you bite a Pokemon. Yes, if you put up a ghost type against me, I will crunch it. I will use crunch, and then you'll die. That's how it works. Okay. Anyway, that's gyms. Pretty much same as normal, except with more of a thing. Let's show you like the main actual thing that you do here, which is that you ride up on a Pokemon, and it's basically like open world. It's like Zelda, man. You can run around. There's Pokemon out in the world, and you can send your Pokemon out and say, "Fight those motherfuckers," and they'll go and earn experience without you even doing like actual fighting. Look at this. I'm gaining XP. This is great. I can put down the controller. Go get him, Scovillain. Look at that. There's some more guys over there, Scovillain. Go get him. Go get him. Yes, yes. It's pretty sick and pretty... I love how just... You know, last game introduced like large, like rare candy that you just got by doing raids, basically. Rare candy, like large candy, small candy. And that made it so very easy to level up all Pokemon. Even Pokemon that you're not really interested in having in your party. And basically eliminated grinding from the game in favor of raid battles. Well, now you can just literally not do any sort of battle and level up your Pokemon. Just running around and using fire types against ice types or something. I will say it's like simulating battles, so if you use these Pokemon against Pokemon where they would probably take damage, they might run back and be like, oh, they got exhausted, they lost, and came back to you. They don't faint when out in the field, but they will get as low as they can and then run away, basically. Beat that Bazonga. Beat that Bazinga, come on. Maybe he can't reach because he's flying. That's probably it. Area is full of Pokemon that are weak to fire, it turns out. Let's see, where do we want to go? We want to do like one of the star raid battles. Haven't done enough of those. Let's see, we have several available to us. There's this one, which is Fighting Crew. There's this one, which is Dark Crew. And I think there's one more. Let's see. Where's the last one? There's a gym over here. There's this one over here, which is Fairy Crew. So I'm not sure the levels of each of these guys. You know, obviously they'll be sort of like variable based on like how difficult they are. I'm betting that the Dark Crew is the easiest one we can do right now, and the most sure thing I can do as far as like. And I'll say, like, sometimes you get into these team star fights and you realize, like, oh, their Pokemon are 10 levels higher than me. I guess that's a no-go for now. But, you know, hey, that's part of the fun of the open world. Let's go. Also, it's pretty cool. You can just glide through the world. Though I'll say, I kind of feel like gliding might be slower, actually, than running. Which is kind of a shame. Kind of not as good as it looks to glide. Might be better to just like fall down and just drive. We'll drive there, and like look at the Pokemon we see along the way. Go-Villain is fighting some guys. Good work, Go-Villain. Also, you can take out your guys with like with RZ. That's a cool Pokemon. You know what? Let's catch that. Let's catch this guy maybe. Ooh, I like that monkey too. I like that monkey. Let's see. Go-Villain. This is a grass type, and it's like 10 levels behind. So let's just use Seed Bomb. What does that do? That's not good enough. Okay, let's bring it up one notch. Crunch. Okay, that's good. That's good. One more crunch ought to do it. And then we should be in catcher range. Hell yeah. Perfect. Guy's doing some damage. That's fine though. One great ball. I want to catch that monkey too. That's a cool Pokemon. I haven't been like strictly speaking catching everything I see. When I see a cool Pokemon, I'll catch it. I forgot it was flying type. That's funny that those are wings. Jeez. I guess those are wings is the idea. You know, that picture in the Pokedex. Pull up the Pokedex real fast. That picture in the Pokedex really does hammer home that they're flying type better than anything I've ever seen in these games. Look at this picture. Yeah, you can really tell it's a flying type now. It was kind of hard to tell in every previous time you saw that, but that's a flying type, all right. Let's beat that monkey. These are the guys who become like the Slow King, right? This is a Vigoroth, yes. Now that's a good-looking model of a Vigoroth. I like it. Let's see, they're normal type, right? Or fighting type? Let's just go. We'll use Jawlock. Probably be weak. Not that. Ooh, kill my Dreadnought. That's fine though. Okay, let's see. What's like bug type is weak to is weak against. It's not that useful for fighting types, right? Pounce. Yes, that was perfect. That was exactly what we needed. Get into the range. Lovely. Hey, K-Pops, how's it going? Just playing a little Pokemon. Violets. Having a good, like, relaxing end to my night. Playing some of this fun-ass game. And capturing some Pokemon. I guess it was just a normal type, not a fighting type. Explains why the bug move wasn't ineffective. Oh, I should catch this pig. Look at this pig. I haven't caught one of these pigs yet. I guess I have caught one of these pigs. Okay, never mind. I'll just kill it real fast, just for. Go ahead, kill it, good. Good work. And every time you defeat a Pokemon, you get like a currency that you can use to craft TMs. It's pretty slick. It's pretty slick, especially because, you know, to grind now these collectibles, you just have to run up and hit the button to like cast your guy out and go like, yeah, do the thing, do the thing. Continue driving. This game does have a memory leak, so, you know, as you play it, it will get a little more laggy and, like, you know, less performant. But, no, we're not going to be playing for that long tonight. We won't run into that, I don't think. It'll be fine. And I'll say, like, from my experience, I haven't had that much in the way of, like, crashes. Just once there was a crash. But, you know, my autosave was, like, right before the crash. So it was pretty much all fine. You haven't played this yet, but you plan to soon. It's pretty cool. We're right now heading towards the last of the dark of the not the last a Team Star thing. I should also see if there's any like terrestrial battles on the way that I can pick up or check out. I like to go by these things. They're sort of the Dynamaximization fights. They're like the raid battles of this game. And basically they'll, what is that? Oh, it's a pig. And basically they'll have like a random Pokemon with a random Terra type. And, you know, finding a good Scyther! I want a Scyther! Scyther's a good Pokemon. Isn't there a new Scyther? What's the difference between those manual battles and those quick auto battles? The quick auto battles, I think they might give a little less XP. And also they do, you can't capture a Pokemon during one of those battles, of course. I feel like this might be too much damage. Use water gun. It's only 40 damage. Okay, that's okay. We can go a little harder on this guy. You can't catch a Pokemon during an auto battle, so if you want to do like a full-on, that was too much. That was too much. So if you want to like actually catch a Pokemon, you're gonna need to manually fight them. Also, there are some cases, I think, where, like, I have found where automatic fights end up with the Pokemon losing. Whereas, like, if I manually fight them, I can make the right moves to actually kill the Pokemon. Damn it, I'm not seeing another Scyther around here. Well, easy come, easy go. I'll catch a Scyther when I see one. Isn't there like a new Scyther that has like chainsaw arms or something? Or is that the bug Pokemon that I've already seen? I'm really not sure. One of the things I've really enjoyed about this game is even after looking at a bunch of spoilers, I keep running into Pokemon that I've not seen before, that I don't remember from leaks or anything, and going like, what the? Whoa, that's a Pokemon? Okay, shit. And sometimes they're presented in like weird context, like oh, this is a giant version of the Pokemon. And this is, it'll be the first time I've seen the Pokemon and go like, is that an actual Pokemon, or is it just a unique encounter with a weird Pokemon that's like unique to this? Which is fun. This game, it has like a lot of performance issues, but goddamn if it's not a lot of fun. I think it's like the coolest. They've gone for like a huge reinvention of the formula here, and I think it almost all pays off, technical issues aside. Oh, also, I really need to. I've been told that it performs better when it's switched onto the internal memory of the Switch. I need to do that. I totally forgot to I've totally forgotten to do that, but that is totally a thing you can do to get slightly better performance. I'm not sure how much better, but I've been told better. All right, I think we made it. Here we are at the Team Star base. This guy is the principal. This guy is the director of our school, but he is incognito. He is hello fellow kidsing, basically. And he wants to figure out why Team Star aren't attending school. It's because they're doing cool. They got cool bases. So much negativity about the game. Yeah, man. You see that. Honestly, with every Pokemon release, people seem pissed off. And I'll say, like, the last one, Sword Shield, I really enjoyed the hell out of those games. In Sword and Shield, the thing I really loved is that the open areas really let you make your own team and just gave you so many choices. In a normal Pokemon game, early game especially, you might only see, like, 2 electric types for the first 10 hours. So, like, when you're trying to put together your team, you're like, okay, well, my electric type is either going to be the lion Pokemon or the Pikachu. And it's going to be the lion because that's the new one. But in Sword Shield, it's like, oh shit, there's like 100 choices at all times. Like, oh, this rules. And I don't even have to level them up individually. I can just, like, use a rare candy to get them up to the right level they need to be for me. And if they end up not being a good fit, well, there's plenty more fish in the sea where that came from. Really enjoyed that one too, and this one, no different. Technical issues aside, there are technical issues, performance, bugs, all that. It's a little janky. It's got like more than average open world jank, like even more so than like Skyrim. And it does sound like in some cases that is down to like the developers not being that experienced with like HD assets. I was told I was doing co-op with some fellas from a Discord yesterday off stream, and they were telling me like, oh, this is the first time they're using HD assets for the Pokemon, and just not quite optimized right, and that's why we're getting some of the performance issues that you do. But that's understandable. You live and learn. I'm sure in time they'll get it right. The next Pokemon game, I hope anyway, is gonna be like super bomb ass, and people are gonna, so long as it's not super glitchy, which hey, fingers crossed. Maybe it'll have a better reception than this game's unfortunately had. But hey, all that said, it's sold super well, and like I said, it's fucking fun. Definitely gonna be on my top 10 list, I think, for the year. I would love this to be number 10. I do think the technical issues sort of hold it back a bit, but I definitely want it on the list because it is a kick-ass game and like super fun. Honestly, it could be higher than 10. Honestly, I could see putting it above Splatoon 3. Above Splatoon 3, below Kirby. It is a lot more original than Splatoon 3, which I think gives it a lot of points. Did I play Arceus? I did, but Arceus didn't really click for me. I didn't really like the part of Arceus where you had to like catch like 100 Pokemon of the same type. That's not really like how I play Pokemon. I like to catch one Pokemon of every type, and then just, you know, run around and level my guys up. Like, that's sort of how I play things. I'm more focused on just getting together a really badass crew of, like, 6 Pokemon or more. But, you know, I think that the open world format here works really well, and whatever, like I said, I didn't play that far into it, so I don't really have much context for what they could pull, but whatever lessons they learned from Arceus, I think that turned out really well. Let's see, these are dark type. The dark type encampment, so let's put in some Pokemon with fighting moves. Dreadnought has fighting moves, but it's I don't know, it's like really strong. You liked Arceus, but prefer the mainline formula? Yeah, that's probably where I'm at. I'll say, like, if I had spent more time with it, I probably would have like had an okay time. But I like the mainline more. I like they focus on battles over catching. I like to catch Pokemon, but like I like to catch one of Pokemon, and then I like to move on and like form a team. And my focus is more on like putting together a team and going to do gyms and stuff versus just like catching and optimizing like individual Pokemon. Which I know there are folk out there that like, did I bench my starter? Yeah, I did. I went with this one, the duck. I also got the crocodile and the cat from a trade from someone who read them for me real fast. But I did ultimately bench him. It's a combination that seems like a winner, right? It's like a water fighting Pokemon, which is that's a type that I like, right? Like I love Blaziken, right? So like water fighting, that sounds like a winner, but honestly, there's a lot about the design that's a little much for me. Like, hang on, let me show you. Come on, where is there? Like the fact that he always dances all the time is a little bit much. You know, like take the drumming Pokemon from last time. It's Rillaboom. Take Rillaboom, right? Rillaboom isn't like constantly guitar soloing as an idle animation. That'd be ridiculous. He's nice and still and only drums like when he's attacking. If I'm not mistaken, it's a little too much. This guy, little too much, and the ass is just ridiculous. And those feet, ooh, I don't know about them. If this had been like water Blaziken, that would be the best. I guess actually, you know, I heard of Blaziken. The original intent of Blaziken was to be like so like awkward and weird that people would be disappointed in Blaziken. Was part of the idea of Blaziken, which I guess this is like the ultimate ambition of that. Like they got it right this time. This time when you get this duck and it becomes this, you're like, ooh, I don't know about this. Like this is actually that ambition writ large, where it's like, oh, I got a cute duck. Oh, it became a weird duck. Okay, that's it aged awkwardly. This one. These guys should not be in this box. These guys should be in like the like regular random dude's box. Let's get these guys out though. You got a fighting move? Let me see. By the way, if anyone were to donate to that Extra Life thing and such that make me eat beans, let me know so I can check and, you know, do that by the end of the stream, which will be ending soon. I actually ended up doing more Pokemon, I guess, than I expected, but we'll do the Star Raid battle and maybe a couple of raids, and then we'll end the stream. Let's see. It's a dark. Fighting is all I need for fighting or fairy, right? So yeah, so fighting or fairy. So for fairy, let's go ahead and put Armor Rouge. This Armor Rouge, by the way, has a terrestrial type of fairy, so we'll be able to do some damage to there. Once it terrestrializes, anyway. We'll put them in fourth, actually. For this raid battle, these three will be the frontliners. These all have fighting moves, so they'll be able to do some damage. Let's go ahead and do this. If you haven't seen this, by the way, this is like the star battles, and they're sort of weird because they play out as almost like Muso style fights. So we basically have to kill like 50 Pokemon in 10 minutes. And we can't bike up in here. You can't get on your bike. I'm gonna send in Flamigo. And basically you'll deploy your Pokemon and they'll take out guys as they see them. These guys are also flying, so kind of inconvenient for my fighting type approach, but fortunately they might be all low level enough where my guys can take them out without too much trouble. That's my guy. I was wondering for a second, like, what the fuck? Where did this Breloom come from? But that's my Breloom. I think this is kind of neat. This really, like, encourages you to make use of the auto battle as much as possible and to get used to it because, like, yeah, man, it's just how it works now. You can just totally, like, auto battle freely, and it's pretty sweet. And I appreciate, like, how each of the three, like, activities in this game each have a different, slightly different, like, way that they play out, you know? Each of them is a little formulaic insofar as, like, oh, every gym battle will be a fight against, you know, Pokemon of the X type, and then the terrestrialized non-type Pokemon that becomes the type in question. But, you know, having the variety between the three things means you can really just, between the gyms, these battles, and the Titan Pokemons, really means that you can do whatever you want in any order you want and have a good time. And once you do this, you have to fight the boss, which we'll see what level the boss is. I'll bet 32. I might be over leveled for this area, though. I'll say this guy might be. You might be intended to do this like 10 levels ago, honestly. It is easy, but it is, like, satisfying, I think. I like it a lot. I like the... Like I said, it sort of reminds me of, like, a Dynasty Warriors type thing, where it's just like, oh yeah, I'm killing like 100 Pokemon in one go. It's ridiculous, but it's fun. Let's see, I'm guessing 32. 32. I'll say 32. In which case, he's well fucked. That's a Steel Dark. Not good to run against a fighting type. 21. Okay, this is a little. Ooh, buddy. This must be like. Okay. Oh, bad luck, buddy. You're fucked. Does he only have 2 Pokemon? Every one of these, like, Team Star fights ends with the car Pokemon. Or, like, I'm not sure ends is the right word. I'm gonna put an Armor Rouge. Show off Terral Escalation. terrestrialization. Alright, go ahead and I'm going to terrestrialize, and then I'm going to use the fairy move. Whatever that is, it's like a move that uses your Terra type while you terrestrialize, and it's otherwise normal. Which is helpful for, like, you know, this guy now is a fairy type temporarily, and has some fairy type moves that that it can use. This one's maybe a little easy. Maybe a little easy. It's sometimes difficult, I'll say, in the game to know, like, okay, what areas are under level, what levels are over level, but it does kind of add, like, an interesting texture to the game, where sometimes you'll be wandering around an area, and you'll run into a Pokemon, and you'll be like, oh shit, this is 55. I need to get out of this fight, because I'm 40. These guys are too tough for me right now. And, you know, similarly, I have definitely run into Team Star fights and been like, oh, geez, these guys are 10 levels higher than me. I can't win this. I can't win this. This guy reminds me of Shadow the Hedgehog. With the hair. That's what it is, isn't it? You don't know about the Terra gimmick, but your dad Dynamaxing is gone? I'll tell you. I love terrestrialization. Like I said, it allows for some really interesting strategies around just like Pokemon changing their types like unexpectedly, and you basically get one of those per battle, and that can make it so that you can negate weaknesses. That means you can really juke enemies and be like, haha, I'm actually water, not ice. So get that fire type out of here. That's actually useless now. It allows you to do some really neat shit, and you know, make a more flexible team that can, you know, cover more bases and also be covered against certain things, right? Like I said, I have an ice type that's I think is going to be my water type as well. I'll just terrestrialize whenever I need it to be water type, and you know, against fire types and all that, that'll be great. Yeah, I learned it at school. I didn't learn it in previous games. Yeah, I love school. I haven't been to school since the game started, by the way. You don't spend that much time in school, which is kind of weird, but it's fine. It's fun, whatever. I guess if you wanted to do like tutorials, you could hang out in school more and like take in some classes. But I played these games so much. I played all the games up to, well, actually I played most of the games. I started with Ruby Sapphire. I didn't have a Game Boy until the Game Boy SP, so that's why. And I did play Silver, like after the fact too, but I never played Red and Blue. And I don't play the re-releases either. I just play the new generation ones, pretty much. All right, that's taken care of. That's gonna add some TMs. And there's just 2 of those left in the game. Very good. What should we do right now? It is midnight. We have done a fair bit of what's left here in Pokemon Violet for me. We did one of the 3 gyms that were remaining, and we did one of the 3 star battles that were remaining. I will say I'm not sure the other star battles, they're probably going to be tougher, the other star battles that are remaining. I would bet that one's going to be like level 40 Pokemon and the other's probably going to be level 50. So I'm a little hesitant about taking those ones on in case that you might be way... Who is Big Boss? Big Boss. They control the 5 squads from the shadows. Big Boss. Apparently there's a big boss in this game. That's fun. I felt like this character was the big boss that I'm talking to, or Penny's the big boss, but I guess not. My guess was that Penny was the one that got it all together, and Penny's also the hacker. That's my guess. There's so much hate for anything past Gen 5, but you still love the series. Hell yeah, dude. That's exactly right. Just, it's still good, and I think it gets iteratively better pretty much every generation. You know, they add stuff like the fairy type, like a couple generations ago. I think like Sun Moon was a big advancement as far as like making the gyms, changing up the rhythm of like the gym rigmarole. The last gen with the open area added a lot, and the new structure of this game is just really fun, really like fancy free. Let's do let's do some raids. Let's do a couple of raids. We'll do 3 raids. Let's find 3 cool Pokemon to catch through these raids, and we'll go somewhere new. We'll go. We've been over here in the mountains. We'll go over to the lake. Let's see, we can get a rock terrestrialization. We can get bug. Flying's pretty good for terrestrialization. Let's think about this for a second. What would be good types to get as a terrestrial type? Flying would be pretty good. How far is this in the game? Let me see if I can check. Playing it for like a week, so it should show 20 hours or more. I guess I played a lot. I played a good deal. Maybe I might have paused it for a bit while doing other things, so maybe like take an hour of that off, or hour or 2. But like, yeah, like 20 hours in. I did a bunch of co-op with some folks yesterday, and let me tell you, like the online play in this is really cool. It works really well. You can really just run around the world with other people. And basically, while you're playing with someone from the other, who has like the Violet, the other version, like Scarlet, Pokemon from that other version appear in the world near them. So if you need to catch a Pokemon that is only in the other version, just do some co-op with another player, and those Pokemon will appear for you. It's pretty sick. Let's fly over here and then go to that flying type. The flying type will basically grant immunity to ground moves, so that seems like it'd be pretty invaluable for like a Terra type, potentially. I'd also like to find a ground type that would confer like immunity to electric type. So, you know, obviously you can see why that would be useful for a lot of Pokemon. You know, you put that on... Let's bike up. Let's bike up. Okay, seriously, bike up. Jeez, the storm is thick over here, huh? There's also items around the world you can collect as you're running around. Pretty cool. You know, you'll find TMs and shit, and you can just go to the... Let me show you this thing, actually. At this, that Poke Center down there. By the way, are my Pokemon healthy? Let me see. Yeah, they're fine. I guess they got healed at some point. This thing makes technical machines, makes TMs, and basically you can use like this currency that you get from stuff, and also like items you get from defeating Pokemon. So if you want to get like more chilling waters, well, actually I don't know all the Pokemon that you would need for that, but let's say I wanted to get more fire spins. I would need Growlithe and Torkoal, so I would just go to wherever they are and grind up some of them, and then I would be able to make more TMs, which really makes it so you can be real fancy free with your TMs, you know? You can really just blow them on whatever Pokemon you like, even if it's not going to work out. You're just pretty much good to just go. You just like try things out, and I think that is rad. what's this cutscene? Dude, I know that. Okay, I just ran into the vicinity of another star base. I'm gonna say no as soon as possible, though. I don't really know. I'm not actually gonna do this right now, dude. I'm actually in the middle of something. Okay, let's get away from this for now. We're not gonna do that one. I'm betting that one's probably gonna be like level 50 or something. I bet these guys are the good TMs available. Thunderbolts, Ice Beam. Let me check. I'm not sure which ones I have access to. You get more TMs as you like defeat gyms, and also the star battles with the Team Star guys. So more become available as you go through the game, basically. And also you can find them like out in the field, and if you find one that you don't have out in the field, it'll add to your list of ones you can craft. Okay, it's off the cliff here. And by the way, my bike is fully upgraded. You don't start with the ability to climb up walls or anything. How many gyms have you beaten? Here you can see like the complete list of like everything I've done. As I zoom out, you can see I've done 6 out of 8 gyms. 3 out of 5 Starfell Street, that's the Team Star base, and 5 Paths of Legends. Those are basically like giant Pokemon that you kill in order to like upgrade your bike and give it the abilities to like climb up and like swim and other such things. Let's do this raid. Let's do this raid. I'm gonna connect to the internet. And, I guess, by the way, I guess you could, if anyone is watching and wants to join in, you can, like, punch in the code. But, you know, I'm not going to make it, like, exclusive or nothing, because I do want to do a couple of quick raids, and then, go off the bed, basically. Okay, this is a normal that can become flying. Let's just get it. I don't have that Pokemon yet, so might as well catch it. And I do remember thinking Slowking is a pretty cool Pokemon. Let's see, what Pokemon do we want to put in for this? This battle is probably going to be a pretty easy one. 2 stars. It's pretty low. So let's put in Belly Bolts. Belly Bolt is electricity, so should be able to do this quite well. All right, let's do it. Give it another minute or so. Well, actually, I can't go until everyone's readied up, so yeah, we'll wait until we have to wait. I don't know how you just like search for people who are doing raids. I think we're good. I think we can just go with this. Okay, let's find an a ground terrestrialize a ground raid, and any requests from chat, any types that you think would be good as like terrestrialization. This has you more excited to start? Yeah, it's rad. Wait, does discharge affect all my allies? Okay, good. It just hits the enemy. Okay. And yeah, that just kills it outright. This is probably going to be like a level 20, which again, because you get like the ability to just like level guys up just by using let me show you what I mean for it once I catch this guy. Some of the higher star raids are pretty tough though, I'll say. Like me and a couple of guys were doing like 5 or 6 star raids during online co-op, and they were kind of kicking our asses, and we only barely got through each time, especially since like all my Pokemon are not like level 75 or anything yet. So like fighting level 75s is harder. And you can see there when we do these raids, we also get experience candy, which lets you level up Pokemon really fast by just like giving them basically XP straight up. It's really good. It was in the last game too, but it's again really nice to have just for the convenience of being able to just make any Pokemon like runnable at any time without actually spending like hours grinding up. Okay, we got a pretty cool. Let's find us let's see, a ground type. Here we go. Ghost type, maybe? Ghost type's not a good... It is a pretty good terrestrial type. Allows you to be immune from fighting type and also from normal type. That could be valuable in a lot of cases. That could be valuable in a lot of cases. You know what? There's totally a ghost type right on the way. Why don't we just pop in and do that as the second one, and then we'll end on the ground. We'll end on a ground type one. And I really love these guys just because, you know, like they really allowed you to get some unique combinations. Okay, this is a ghost, but also, oh, that's a rock ground Pokemon. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a pretty good combination because usually those guys are weak to fighting moves. So, yeah, like becoming a ghost just renders him immune to that. I know you from Dan Reichert's stream. I wonder if he would like the game. He was loving the 3DS games. I wonder that too. You know, definitely he should check it out. You know, he's been enjoying Sonic Frontiers as like an idle turn your brain off type game, and I think this game is also great as like a fun time turn your brain off game. And insofar as like Dan was saying that he liked God of War more than or less than, he likes Sonic Frontiers more than God of War, like is more fun to play. I feel like the same way with I feel the same way playing this game and God of War, which I finished over the weekend. This game is definitely doing a lot more for me insofar as like I think this might be 5 out of 5. I think this is a great game. Technical issues aside, maybe you have to knock off a star for technical issues. I don't know, but I really like it, and I'm having a great time. And it sounds like the end game is going to be great. I can see giving it a 5 in my books, with the caveat there's massive technical issues. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Let me do not link code. Let me do anyone. Challenge as a group. Let anyone join. Always have to manually select that. Oh, I guess there's no link code if you don't let anyone. If you do like let's see. This is ghost, so I need something with dark. That's easy. I got a bunch of those. Let's see. I'll put in Scovillain. I really like Scovillain. I only caught him yesterday, but he's very quickly become like a core member of my team. I think he's definitely a lock. I think we're ready to go. We'll do this with just 3. I think that Scovillain has quickly become like a core member of my team. I could see this guy becoming a core member of my team. This guy we're catching now. I think it's a cool Pokemon design, like a good old-fashioned rock elephant, and with the ghost version. This is fun. Thank you, Highway. Good to know you've been enjoying it. Definitely understand, like, not being at the keyboard. You gotta go. Good night. Good night, Highway. Glad you enjoyed the time. And, by the way, a little bit of a Twitch tip. You can follow a stream if you're enjoying it, and a little alert will appear. And it'll be quite festive and very, and everyone will enjoy seeing it. Look at that. Thank you for the follow, Highway /33i8. Again, Highway is a guy I've known on the internet for like 16 years, so that's why I'm using a different name from the one y'all can see, because I know the other names so much better. You follow your friend, you just forgot. Gotcha. And your brother. Oh, that's nice too. Alright, that's another Pokemon. I don't think I actually caught this Pokemon before. Did I? I might have done. Does it have an evolution? I think it might have an evolution. Let me see. Yeah, I guess I no, that wasn't Pokedex. That was just you know, sent to boxes. Let me see. Yeah, what's the typing of that? Steel. Oh, I thought it was ground or like rock or something. Steel's not bad though. Steel's not bad. And again, like weak against fighting types, so turning into a ghost is a pretty good juke. Need to see what kind of moves it can learn though. But like, I could see it having some good shit. That's some real potential for like, you know, party material, right? Anyway, let's see. Is that the ground grade we want to go to? Let's see. We can also go over here. I feel like in the earlier areas, we're going to be more likely to get, like, earlier gyms. Let's go over there, do this one. Whoops. So for some reason, I think, like, Y will be fast travel. I'm not sure why. There must be some game where that is the case. We're just going to fly over here. One last raid. And then we'll call it a night and do a little bit of a raid on someone. I'm not sure who. I'll look up and see who is streaming after. Hope y'all have enjoyed watching some Pokemon. I've been having a great time with it. A little bit of idle fun. Not really heavy commitment. You can just play a little bit, do whatever, wander around. You know, it's great for a podcast game. It's great for playing while you're listening to podcasts and all that. Ooh, Terratink. Oh, shit. Oh, God. This is a... Yo. This is a good Pokemon. This is a fairy... This is Fairy Steel. This is a sick combination. I've seen so much of this Pokemon. Okay. Ground type, so water, I guess. Yeah, this is a popular one. That's right. Water, ground type. Oh, grass. Let's go grass. Thinking through. Fairy is strong against fighting, so maybe not that grass type. Let's put in Scovillain. We'll do Scovillain. Also, this is a low level encounter. This is not gonna be hard, but you know, let's give it a minute longer. A minute longer, and just in case someone else wants to get in, which, you know, hey, this is a great combination. I bet some folks will want to get this one. We're ready to go. Fantastic. Oh. The Earth terrestrialization thing. Oh, look at that. There's a dolphin Pokemon now. It's pretty sick, isn't it? Look at that dolphin. Isn't that a nice Pokemon? I need to get me a dolphin. That dolphin, by the way, has like a really weird way that it evolves. It only evolves in co-op. So you have to do co-op to get it to evolve. Quite unique. Quite unique. Don't think there's any other Pokemon that are like that. You know, there's ones that obviously evolve through trade, but this one's exclusively evolves during co-op. Need to get me one. I guess just go to a water area, I guess. Or just like do enough terrestrial raids where you randomly get a dolphin with a good Terra type. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the save button. I'm gonna... let's climb to the top of a big mountain and you know, look upon, whoops. You know what, we'll catch this guy real quick. I don't think I have a Pampy, so, you know, might as well. Oh shit, okay, whatever. Oh, I totally have a Pampy, it's fine, We'll just run away. And kill it. Die. Let's climb this mountain and look upon and you know, look down at the world from the top. And then we will end it. You gotta watch out for Pokemon. They'll put you in a fight if you're not careful. All right. Anyway, that's Pokemon. We you know, did a gym, did a star battle, and then you know, got some Terra raids done. I'll say this is not like, I don't plan on doing like a lot of Pokemon on stream, but you know, just a little check-in just to sort of show off what exactly I'm up to, and also to say, like, you know, as far as these Pokemon go, by the way, I think that Armoroots is a lock for the team. I think Billabolts definitely is on the team, like as a full-on team member. I think Scovillain is for sure. I think Sedaddle is like a prime. It's like a core candidate for like prime. I think this is like near what I want my team to be. I like Breloom a lot. I feel bad about giving up Flamigo. I really like Flamigo. I do have to ask myself, is there place for Flamigo on the team? Should I be putting on like a pure water type, an actual water type, or maybe something else? A lot to think about. Such is the fun of Pokemon. Just figuring out like who your bros are. And I suppose just like, you know, these days with how easy it is to build a team, just having like a rotating cast of like additional Pokemon that can come in to be like, okay, we're fighting the fire gym now, so like 6 water types please, or like as many water types as you have, and maybe a few ground and rock types as well. That's sort of how you end up going, you know. That's sort of how you end up being flexible. Can you get to the top of this? Ooh, a shiny stone. That's probably good. What is that? Is that a rock crest type? It's fine. I already got one. Let me grab this. It is Giga Impact. Nice. Whoops. Anyway. That there is Pokemon Violet. Thank you all for joining me. Don't pick a fight. Don't go away. Don't fight me. I'm ending the stream. Go away. Go away, Psyduck. That is Pokemon. Let me pull up the schedule real fast. There's the schedule. Usually on Mondays I do GTA 5 single player, but wasn't really feeling like that today. Decided instead to check out and show off like where I'm at with Pokemon and how I'm feeling about it. I'm feeling pretty good. It's a fucking good game. Issues aside. I'll be back on Thursday around 8 p.m. Central for a variety night, specifically Treasure Hunting Thursday, which I haven't done in a week plus because of Thanksgiving. But we'll be continuing Uncharted 2 and Wario Land 4 from where I left off, around halfway through both of them. And no Friday stream this week because of I'm seeing a movie, an anime movie. Quintuplets, the quintessential quintuplets, the movie, which is sort of like the finale of that whole series. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that ends, and I'd rather do that than the stream on Friday. Maybe I can maybe see about doing like a late night stream, or maybe like an early morning Saturday stream. We'll see like where my sleep schedule is at and what is easier for me to do. I'd like to do some stream to replace the Friday stream. We'll see. Okay, let me see who is online and who is streaming. Going over to watch. Let's see. Bunch of folks are streaming. Well, Chi-Chi-Ri 12345 is doing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Why don't we just go over there? Why don't we just go over there? That seems like a natural choice. I'm gonna get it up on my phone so I can watch along with the raid. Watch the raid go on, I guess. Raid. E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, thank you again. Back on Thursday for Treasure Hunting Thursday. Uncharted 2, Wario Land 4. I'll see you then. Thank y'all for coming by, for giving me all those very nice viewer levels earlier in the stream, and for watching me hang out and play Pokemon. Say goodbye, Psyducks. Psyducks are hanging out. Bye, Psyduck. Bye, folks.